I think that's enough for intro. What do you guys think? Uh, let's just get. Oh, right. I need to update my Twitch stream, of course. A potato being made into whiskey and not vodka. Well, the important thing is to know that it's not that we're making vodka from potatoes. It's that my name is Potatomcwhiskey. Why is my stream? There we go. Which means we're not making whiskey out of potatoes. It means muck means son. So I am the son. I'm a potato who is the son of whiskey. Okay? My father was whiskey, and I am a potato. Is what that means. Is the stream a little choppy? Are we choppy in today? Hang on. That ain't right. We got a frame rate limiter? Hang on, what's a bit choppy, weird. 80% GPU usage, maybe I can turn down. Let's just limit to 60 FPS. Weird. Old World is just graphically intense. Let me lower down the graphics slightly. Did not realize Old World was so intense. Let's see, maybe we can... I don't want to mess with the resolution. When I zoom in, frame rate drops, or the CPU usage drops to 33%, and I zoom out all the way, it's 85%. Like, nice and zoomed in, very smooth. Zoom out, gets a little choppy. So I need to figure out what's up there. Hang on. I have COVID, so I'm not in school. That's why I'm watching this at 3:13:14. Nice, good. Let's see. I thought... Don't forget, I'm also running like a 3-screen rig now. I like being zoomed out. Chrome. You know what the... I know what the issue is. Chrome is trying to play streams in the background. There we go. That's a little bit better. Go back to high. How are we doing? Is that smooth? That feels a lot smoother since I fixed things, right? So Farmer was so drunk on whiskey he planted potatoes as a streamer? No. Like, literally, whiskey was my father, and I am a potato. That's what it means. It isn't 2 o'clock. I'm starting an hour early, Morbith. Shut your face. The schedule is flexi time. An hour late, an hour early. It's all the same. Potato, have you been playing New World? I have not been playing New World. Not really super interested in New World personally. Why do I still have the Zelda music? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright, worker. Oh, by the way. Absolute Banger meme here. Where is it? On the subreddit. Absolute banger meme. This made me laugh. I really appreciated this. Trade offer. I receive videos. You receive exposure. Potato before his holiday. Based. It's a great meme. We need to start using this subreddit more. Okay. Get people in here. Make a few posts. Ask a few questions. I gotta try to check it every day. I'm on Reddit all the time anyway. Look, I got 13k karma. All right. So we had a little bit of a money deficit yesterday. We had decent tech, mostly coming from our... oh. I got a free militia. Okay. We won't do much damage, but it is damage. I have a warrior here too. You can come in and help. What do we got? We have a worker over here. I don't think I care too much about that. I think one of my priorities was to deal with this Danish settlement that we want to take out, and then we'll come back up around and deal with this one. So that's probably going to involve some kind of chariot play. Ideally, in a perfect world, I would get a chance to do a route with my chariot. So chariots, when they kill a unit, they get to attack again another adjacent unit, and you can chain kills together. So I think I'm going to use my warrior here to damage this guy, bring the chariot across the river, attack. I will rout him, which means I move onto his tile, and I get my attack refreshed, and then I'll get to do more damage, which is also really great for chariots because it means you can level them up real quick. Should have put a general in charge of this chariot. It's unfortunate that I didn't. But we're already engaged in combat. I mean, theoretically... I'll just let this happen again, because the game has an undo button. Theoretically, we could take a turn and add a general to this chariot, like... Artabanius the Younger. He is a hero, which would allow this unit to heal. Who could I put in charge of this slinger? If I had a hero to put in charge of the slinger so I could heal, I would maybe do that. She's already in charge of a slinger. This slinger over here. I could get... I think I'm going to be using myself as a... I'm going to be using myself as a governor later. I am a... orator, and I can be a governor. So I don't think I need to lead a unit. It could be a useful way for me to get... Like, if I were to lead the chariot, it would be a great way for me to earn experience, actually. But I think I am so close to passing a second law and then being able to put a governor in Parsa, and my leader is a really, really good governor. I think we'll hold off on that then. Settle the Gaul city before they hate you. That's what this settler here is for. I'm building a settler in my capital to do that. So yeah, I think what we do is we put a general in charge here. I'll take Artabanius the Younger. I'll put a general in charge of the slinger. Eard Bama the Minister, because she is quite good at defense, and this slinger is about to be attacked a couple times. Did that not work? There you go. So now that'll be well defended. And then I'll use the warrior to butter up this guy for potentially a double kill next turn with my chariot. I'll move this slinger forward. You can take over this position, this outpost there. I got myself a worker. I don't really have any urban buildings right now. Theoretically, I could build shrines. Let's see here, the Shrine of Havar Kasainta. This would start another religion, and I actually don't want to start another religion. So I'm actually just going to not build shrines this game. Shrines are awesome, don't get me wrong, but having one religion right now actually is like a huge benefit to me. So I'm just not going to do shrines. They are awesome. Like, this gets very, very powerful very quickly. And they are urban. And acolytes are valuable because they give you lots of orders. Yeah, I don't want to have another religion, so I'm going to avoid shrines. Instead, I don't think I'll do anything with this guy. You're fine there. I may promote, they don't have the resources. I have scouts I can move around. I can do scouting information. I think revealing tiles is actually a great way to up my legitimacy. Because the more of the map that you have revealed, the higher your legitimacy is. Basically, exploring the world is considered, a fruitful act. Worthy of a king. Yes, king. Alright, let's head this way. I don't really have anything to do with this builder until I have military drills. But if I'm going to build urban, it'd probably be like a couple barracks here. Level up some military units. So I'll be in position to do a barracks or two in the city. What do roads do? Can I build roads? Oh yeah. Do I have any cities? Alright. Warrior taking a hit. I think it's kind of BS that units don't level up on taking hits. That's my opinion. Alright, so we've got like a diplomatic choice here. Now, Greece wants me to stop trading with Egypt, but Egypt is like my big, big friend. This will severely piss off Greece if I don't do this, but I'm okay with pissing off Greece now because I'm at a point where I'm feeling like I could defend myself. I'm about to get military drill. I have a sizable military. It's not a huge military, but it is sizable. The kind of military you could maybe defend yourself with. Her mother's disposition. Representatives from the academy. Duchess Azar Mikdot, my sister. She's a student. She'll gain +1 wisdom, which will net me +2 science. It's perfect. This city has finished. Now, it will slowly heal itself over time. I'd love to be getting more chariots, but I'm out of wood. It may be a good idea to pick up an extra order. It may also be a good idea to pick up this miner specialist. This city has a builder. I could also pick up a trapper. I feel like the pasture is good. They also consider, building a military unit the right move here. Is this Persia? Yeah, I'm playing as Persia. I'm just going to get myself another warrior. Keep my military expanding. I have the resources for it, so I should do it. I should be able to settle these Gallic cities. At least that's how it used to work. I don't know if they changed that. I think it might be a good idea if I set up a few farms in this city. It cost me some wood. But I am adjacent to fresh water. Is this Persia? Color seems different. No? Persia? I'm gonna start making some food because I'm starting to eat a lot of the food that I'm making. So, if if you... I think there's a pretty obvious sequence of moves here. You attack there. Chariot comes in, gets that kill. You attack here. Chariot comes in, does a chunk of damage. You retreat because you took serious hits. And then we will have made steps towards conquering the Danes without taking too bad a damage. So the Greeks hate me right now, which is obviously not ideal, but I do have the Egyptians on my side. Alright, what's he planning? Because our power level now with Greece is similar. So he's probably not going to be as encouraged to declare war on me. Another person converted to Zoroastrianism. It's perfect that we got that early religion. Now that Azar McDonald has completed her study of philosophy, how shall she contribute to the court? What role best suits? This is my sister. She's third in line for the throne. That'll probably get worse, like for her, as I have more children. Now, having her as a zealot might be a good meme. I seem to be having the tooltip issue again. And I think it's related to the fact that I have a third screen. Hang on, let me just turn off. For the sake of argument, what happens if I turn off my third screen? Just like crazy ideas. Now, this might cause some technical issues, so you'll have to see. Weird. It's just... It's like I do this and then I have to go through another tooltip. I figured out how to I think I figured out how to reliably make it work. Oh, screens are going a little bit haywire here. Hang on, 2 secs. Ruler opinions can affect nation opinions. Ruler opinions are nation opinions. If he hates me, his country hates me. He is the king. He is in charge. So... she could be a zealot. This allows her to serve as a general or a chancellor. If she's a leader, fatigue limit, can always build state religion improvements. Ooh. Can hurry production. This is a good leader to have. Probably want to start going in a more zealot direction. Now I could give up a little bit of science for a bunch of extra training. That's pretty valuable. Or she could be a judge and give me a little bit more civics and a little bit more gold. This would allow her to serve as a governor. So I think with her skills, she would be a really good governor, I believe. Can I get it to play nice? I don't know why. Yeah, because as a governor, she'll give the city 30% science, 12% of this, and that would go up more if I turn her into a judge. And it's about the time where I start going to be looking for governors, so I'm going to make her into a judge. The tooltip thing is being a little bit wonky on me again today. I don't understand why. It's like just being inconsistent for no reason. Let's have a look. Maybe we should get a couple more farms. For sure, I should probably do a little bit of chopping before I do that, though. There's a little bit of brush that I can cut for free, essentially. So I'll spend a little bit of time just chopping down trees with my villager to get a little bit of wood so I can build 2 more improvements. This guy is done. Probably going to expand the city west like that. Again, having a good food surplus is a resource that we can use to develop our cities. It's important to have a good food surplus. What do I want to develop to the east? probably a good idea, even though these aren't the best quarries in the world. If I do, like maybe if I do another triangle of quarries, just to have this city be able to generate its own stone. I'm working on building up a lot of stone so I can build urban buildings. Oh yeah, are you able to attack again? There we go. Oh, whoops, it's a different turn. So that's not how I want to do things. You do that much damage. You do that much damage. So if I go here, I attack you. You can rout him. You can step forward, severely damage him. And then with your bonus attack from routing, you can kill that guy. And then we'll be able to get to work on clearing out the actual encampment itself. The thing is, you have to be careful about settling too many cities, because cities are actually like an economic burden before they're developed a little bit. So it's dangerous to settle too many cities in this game. Now, I may... What's the upkeep on this militia? I forget. Let's have a look. Militia take 1 food upkeep to have a slight... You know, a unit that can take a few hits for us isn't terrible, actually, considering I got it for free. So I'm just going to sit on that unit. You're fine. You are coming back to heal. I'm going to add a general to you because that's my legacy. Darband the minister. I mean, the least likely place that I'll build units from is from these purple cities, so I may as well use a purple governor. This Ram guy seems fine. So I need 3 more generals, and then I'll hit this legacy. Now, because it was my my father's legacy, I don't get full credit for it. I only get half the legitimacy, but that's still fine. Is this a sponsored stream? Nah, I just like the game. Theoretically, it should be sponsored if Epic Games were like being cool. But they're being weird about the supported creator program. For some reason, I was just like, I was knocked out of the supported creator program, and I can't rejoin. So I'll have to look into maybe seeing if I can make a new account with them. But theoretically, if the game, you know, if you're using my supported creator code, it would theoretically have some like financial reward for like telling you positive things about the game. But I just like the game. I enjoy playing it. It's nice to have like different games to play. So it's about as far as I've thought about it. All right, we'll end our year. Bobby Joe. Are you going to build wonders? I do want to try to build the Apadana. Greece started building the pyramids. They give you 4 culture per year and +1 order, +2 victory points and cheaper laws. Greece is now at peace with Egypt. Okay. Oligarch Gordia of Cyprus died, so there's a new Sassanid family heir. So they are now cautious with us, so because they don't hate us quite as much. And he also converted to Zoroastrianism. Cool. Military drill has been discovered, which was the thing that allows us to rally troops and to build barracks. We have available to us some 4 new technologies. We could learn archery. However, my problem with learning archery is that I don't have a way to get wood income, which would put a huge burden on my orders to chop down trees. So until I have lumber mills, I feel a little bit unsafe going for this option. I still don't think navigation is a good choice for us. Odeons are not so good right now either, considering we're trying to save stone for the Apadana. That requires... Uh, 900 stone. We're making 35 per turn, so we'll have to save up money in stone and see if we can get that. And Odeons actually take stone to build. Ambassadors are a little bit simpler. I think I could use an ambassador, so I think I might pick up aristocracy. Plus, it's a targeted law. Centralization and vassalage might let me get some legal stuff going here in my empire. So I think if I'm settling here, I think I'm actually settling off the coast. And we had agreed, now if I remember correctly, this was going to be the clerics, this was going to be the champions. Let me see, right, I have 2 cleric cities, 1 hunter city, and 1 champion. So I'm thinking champion city, hunter city, hunter city. Oh, I have 1, 2 more. 2, 4. So I need to do 2. So one of my families isn't getting 3 cities. 2 of my families are getting 3 cities because I'll have 6 cities total, or 8 cities total. I feel like coastal cities with any access to fish should be hunter cities, so I think I might make this city and this city hunter cities. Let me have a look at what other resources are available. I feel like it's not a huge amount of efficiency though if we look at it. Like range units with sentinel unlocks hunt. Like how do I make resources show up? Yeah, we got fish, marble. Fish dies. Yeah, I feel like these 2 are going to be hunter cities. Which means one of these is going to be a champion city, and then maybe another champion city. So maybe 2 more champion cities or something like that. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll put a cleric city. Maybe I'll just do 2 champion cities. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, there's a way to check. This city isn't connected, but it does count as connected. This city is not connected, so I need to build a road to this lake to connect this lake to my trade network. You can see yellow is a disconnected trade network and green is a connected trade network. However, this city is run by the riders, who are a type of city, and they are always connected. So even though this is yellow, they're still connected to my cities. And I do probably want to start building roads a little bit. Although maybe after the Apadana, because roads take stone. Another Potatomcwhiskey stream in the morning. Right on, right on. Well, Blue Link 1221. Believe it or not, my goal for the next few months, just as a way of trying things out, my plan is to stream every single day from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Now, we started an hour early today because I'm playing D&D with my nephew later, and I wanted a little bit more time to like eat and prepare and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, Monday to Friday, there'll be streams. Gordia has gone against the teachings of Zoroastrianism and been burnt to death. For fire to be defiled by anything, let alone her impure dead body, is a grave sin. The Sassanids are asking to have a normal state ritual to guide Gordia in the bridge of the separator. It's telling the Magi to withhold the right. So, I could say, let Mithra judge her. This would improve my opinion with the Sassanids. Patriarch Sukra the Younger, who is the head of Zoroastrianism, would become disappointed with me. Now, this is important. I'm basically making a decision about my relationship with this religion. If I annoy this guy, every single character inherits some of this opinion, right? They inherit some of the opinion of my state religion, and having this guy on my side is pretty useful. Or I can piss off the Sassanids. Now, the Sassanids already don't like me, and I can take some penalties. I do have a little bit more headroom for Zoroastrianism to be annoyed at me. The problem is that a large portion of my military follow. This is actually a really tough choice, because annoying Zoroastrianism will annoy a lot of people on the map with me. Okay, it'll just be penalties, but a sizable chunk of my army will take large penalties if I pee off the Sassanids. But I think I have to deal with the Sassanids because I need this religion to have a good opinion of me. So for 40 years, I'm just going to take a penalty, and minus 80 is huge. So I'm going to have to do some diplomacy with this guy in particular, although he's a little bit old. But I'm going to have to, like... Yeah, I'm going to have to try to influence this guy a little bit, I think. It's very expensive. I don't know if I can do that. Can I give them a gift? This could give me 40 opinion with this family. Need to have coinage to pacify their cities. I could give them a gift, which would gives me a chance to get plus 40 opinion for 40 years, which will help wipe out some of this negative opinion. It's 400 gold and 2 orders. Maybe in a little while, when I have a bit more gold, we can look into doing that. It's cute that you're going to play a D&D with your nephew. I just thought, you know, if I was his age, it would be kind of cool if I had gotten into the game young, because I think the game is kind of cool. So maybe I was like, hey, you know what, dude? You want to play a game of D&D? If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's whatever. But he seemed to into the idea, so I was like, listen, we'll try it out. If you don't like it, it's no big deal. Oh, this costs 1,000 gold to do now. Oh, they changed it. All right. So I need to get 1,000 gold, sharpish. Now, if I look into what I could do, I could sell some resources. I could also just not move a lot of my units. I believe orders, unused orders are sold for money at the end of your turn. So if I just am conservative with my orders, that might help actually. So I think that is going to formulate part of our plan. I'm going to kill with the chariot because I want this guy to level up. You step into the forest. You go there. Attack. Attack. Might be able to do that next turn. What do we got? Settler. Wait a turn. Worker. I think it would be good to connect cities. Then add a road. And then adding that road added this lake to my trade network because lakes count as roads, as do rivers. Rivers and lakes count as roads. So now these cities are connected through this lake, across this road, into the city center, which means now my trade network goes all the way over here. So Raga is now connected to my trade network and it's no longer taking the penalty. Cities that aren't connected to your trade network take a penalty. So that's wiped out a little bit of that penalty, which is good. How old is your nephew? I'm not going to give out personal information about my nephew, but he's a young teenager. The only information that the internet gets is that I have a nephew. And that I'm playing D&D with him. Beyond that, that's his personal information. I'm not going to... this is like a personal value I have. I don't think... you shouldn't give out personal information about people who didn't consent to it in a general sense. And he's not of the age where we consider his consent to be informed. So I cannot give out personal information about my nephew. Thank you. I would appreciate it if you did not ask any more questions. Okay, so I'm not going to use any more orders because I want my... I want to get the money from those orders being sold at the end of the turn. Tell us in secret? No. Queen Hatshepsut of the Great of Egypt is dead. A new ruler, Queen Neferu of Egypt, has taken the throne. So I've got there's a new leader of Egypt. That's possibly bad for us. It may have reduced our opinion with them because they owed us a favor, building the Great Ziggurat. Patriarch. So the head of Zoroastrianism has died, and there's a new patriarch. Tower of Silence. This is actually a reference to a real-world thing. The Magi form a somber procession. Careful not to touch the lifeless body of Succor the Younger, who I believe was the head of the religion, I think. The image is still playing the royal lamb and have kept the traditional Persian burial practices, adopting Zora's state religion, embrace so that the contamination of the body is not left to mix with the other dead. Will you keep the royal tradition where when you are laying to rest, or will you accept the new ways? So I think accepting the head of this religion, who just became the head. How old is he? He's 57. He's pretty old, so he probably won't be around that long. So I can take an 80. I can take a temporary 80 negative opinion from this. This is only for a few years, and I get 4 legitimacy. Like, boom, stay mad, kid. This guy will probably die within the next 10 years. It's like less than 10 years, 10 turns of penalty. Take a turn to heal, because there will be another. Actually, yeah, let's just cancel this. I can heal on this guy and heal on this guy, and that'll give me another turn, because the unit is about to produce, so I need to be slightly more healthy for next turn's combat. You also heal. We're up to 500 gold, and I needed 1,000 to settle this. So if I were to sell everything I had, I'd be getting close. Could build the Oracle, but I'm trying to save for the Apadana. So patience is my virtue today. I do have the availability to do another law next turn. I say I want to build barracks, but saving for the Apadana actually changes things. I really need to be able to expand my borders. Maybe a quarry here. Nah. Yeah, I need to expand my borders is the problem. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Tell you what you'll do. You'll just go around and harvest for me. Cutting these trees is worth quite a lot, actually. Gets me closer to settling that city. Thank you so much, Hanonel. How do you feel about predetermined city sites? Personally, I feel like it would be super restrictive. It's actually totally fine. It takes away one of the choices in the game, but it, like, choosing where you settle your city isn't always a meaningful choice. Sometimes it's okay for your choice to be restricted if the choice that is given to you instead is also interesting. So I don't get to choose where my cities go, but like I get to choose where the city center goes, and I get to choose which resources I improve and how the cities are laid out. So I think down to the fact that you do a lot more development of each individual tile, because I haven't even actually started to build cities yet, by the way. Just to clarify, all I have done is place my city centers and a few rural improvements. I haven't actually started building the cities yet. My people are still basically farmers. These are not cities. These are barely, like, these don't qualify as cities in my opinion in this game. These are like rural settlements is what I have right now. I have a small rural empire. You just wait until I actually start building the cities. This entire land will be carpeted in urban sprawl. Well, not the entire land, but a huge portion of it. And the restriction of the cities' locations, I feel like is kind of necessary for that system. Potato, repair the damaged city. It's losing. It's automatically repairing. And it's only losing 2% production. So I could either put resources into a thing for a turn, or just let it heal 1 health per turn naturally, and like not give up that much. So I think preferably I'm just gonna let the city heal up naturally, because I think it's better. I do feel like getting a fisher here is quite good. I also feel like treasuries are a big deal. So leading the next generation. Chancellor Mithridates Meets with you to discuss court matters, and he has recently taken up the mantle of family head of assassinates in the wake of Gordia of Sisrashate dying. He converses with you on various issues as you stroll through the palace garden until you finally get into the heart of the matter. My predecessor, Gordia, God rest her soul, was in a non-committal about your relationship based on all the correspondence I have read. I came here to see for myself what sort of person you are. So, I can say, I try my best and leave the rest to fate. This makes him jealous of me, which I think is a negative opinion thing. Or I could spend money and say I'm a loyal patron of the Sassanids. So how old is this guy? Chancellor Mithridates is this guy. He's actually the head of the Sassanids. He has a fairly positive opinion of me right now. If I were to influence him, that would actually bring him up to a quite positive opinion, which is kind of what I would like. If I could get him to be positive. Although, do I want to spend that 200 gold when I need to save up 1,000 gold in order to settle the city on a tribal land? This is a hard choice that I'm being presented with. Then again, minus 40 opinion with a guy who already likes me isn't that big of a deal. He's only cautious of me. I think I'm going to just take the slight penalty. It may have like negative repercussions in a while, but I think it's fine. The Sassanids still like us. Oh, they're upset with me. Oh, I didn't realize they were upset with me. 5% chance of rebels in Sassanid cities. That's unfortunate. Aristocracy next turn. You know what? Let's do some more quarries. I need the stone. 1,000 gold to settle. You already acted, militia. Put you guys to sleep. Slinger over here. Nothing I can do with you. We're trying not to move too many units because every time you end your turn with a load of orders in the bank, it gets converted into money, which is going to make it possible for me to settle this city here. So my gold should jump up. Took a hit. Hanging Gardens were completed. He's building the Oracle. My wife is known as deceitful. It's okay. Now it might be time to sell my wood. Or maybe a little bit of stone. I don't want to sell my iron. Food is also viable to sell. So if I sell a little bit of food, don't want to sell the stone because we're saving up for the Apadana. What if I sold... a little bit of food. And a little bit of wood. And a little bit of iron. And a bit more food. You know what? Just sell all the food. So this is going to be a hunter city. Boom. I think that is all of the Gaul settlements, though. Which I hope this does not mean that they just get converted into a bad tribe. What I'm going to do... oh, I can recruit their units for legitimacy. I may do this. You know what? I'm just going to spend a bunch of legitimacy to get a huge army. Three legitimacy per unit cost me a lot, but now I have like this massive Gallic army on my side, which will heavily discourage the AI from declaring war on me. And they can be upgraded, which is kind of cool. So this worked out like amazingly well for me. I picked up with this. What is costing me money? Lots of upkeep, unfortunately. Just generally not making enough money is my problem right now. which means I need to run treasuries. As much as I would love to be doing other things, like building builders, treasury it is. Let's get that camp. Hey, Potato, if you could live a safe life at any point in history, where would you choose? Probably in the future, to be honest. The future seems way more interesting than the past to me. Let's build the camp for food and growth. You were building a few quarries for me, though I'm out of iron now. So instead, I'll get you to build me a mine for that little boost of iron. You are chopping down wood. Your main goal. I can get 60 wood per turn in exchange for 6 orders. That seems like a pretty... It's like 10 wood per order. It's not a bad deal. So if I attack this twice and move my chariot in, I think I can kill it. Boom, and now I'm known as Darius the Warrior because I killed 6 units. A king's ransom. During the battle, the cowardly Danish leader Soren the Dane fled the battlefield. I think the lead developer of the game is called Soren. It's kind of funny. Send a builder to improve the silver, fix your money problems. Yeah, we'll get around to that. He fled the battlefield, abandoning his wife and 2 daughters, now in hiding. He appeals to us for mercy, hoping to buy back his imprisoned family. What, if any, mercy shall we show our enemy? So we could show him mercy, and I will become gracious. Gracious is quite valuable because it would be even more civics. It would upset people. Duchess Apana, who is my wife? My wife is Duchess of... my sister. This is worth opinion with the Danes. His family is the cost for cowardice. So I could get legitimacy and adopt his children and make his wife mine. She'd become a governor. She would be upset with me, though, because she's the wrong culture. I would get a daughter out of this theoretically, and I'd become cruel, which I don't like. Cruel doesn't seem good. Or everyone has a price, just get a chunk of money. I feel like for me the chunk of money works, but as does this gracious boost. +2 heart here is a disgusting amount, so I'm going to take that because now I'm up to over 100 civics per turn. Artabanius is a general of the chariot. I could give him charisma. I could make him a heckler. I could make him tough. I think I'm going to make him tough. That seems like the most reasonable. He's the general of this unit. We will take a chunk of damage, but we should be able to manage this. We have now 2 more city sites, which means I need a builder for Ketura in my capital. And I need to get 2 more settlers. So we've got a lot we need to build to catch up and get up to speed. Now, in terms of this city, I'm just going to rush a treasury to try and even out its gold usage. And then I'll try to bring in a settler from the capital at some point. So let's see. I have a really big gold problem right now that I need to deal with. I've used up all my orders, so there's nothing really I can do. Just end my turn. I am finishing a treasury next turn, which will mean a slightly better gold situation. Now, Egypt are trying to clear this camp, which is not good. We finished a law that I did care about. The question is, do I want to go spearmen or axemen? Axemen are better at AoE damage because they cleave, whereas spearmen do pierce damage, so they're better at combat in depth. They both cost roughly the same amount of production. However, spearmen cost wood. Wood is kind of a little bit easier for me to get right now because I can just chop it out for orders and I have a ton of spare orders. Getting access to hamlets opens up a lot of options in terms of gold. It's a way for me to convert food. It's a way for me to convert stone and food into production or into gold. So that's pretty good. It's also a way for me to extend my urban cities. Hamlets are really good, I feel like. So this is a really solid option for me. Rhetoric is also quite good because it opens up more law options. It allows me to get forums. Forums are a great way to boost your civics income. I think so. I think both of these choices are reasonable. Then again, it might be time to consider military directions. Like, do I want my warriors to become axemen or do I want my warriors to become spearmen? Now, the big advantage of spearmen is that they're good against cavalry. And the big advantage of axemen is they're good against spearmen. And I think Greece are more likely to bring spearmen against me. So if I can counter their spearmen with axemen, I think that's the route we decide to go. Now, the real question is, though, here's the thing. The spearmen, the axemen tech leads to macemen tech. And macemen are good just against infantry in general. But they're expensive. They are expensive to maintain. So it may be worth my while to actually go for a spearman instead, because that'll lead me towards citizenship, which opens up legal code and divine rule, as well as courthouses. Courthouses are one of the most important technologies for urbanizing your population. So yeah, I think I'm actually going to change my plan here and go for spearman tech. So I have to make a legal choice now. I have to choose centralization or vassalage. I'm gonna have a look at the law screen myself. So centralization would give me 20 civics per year and a 20% science boost in my capital, and vassalage would make my units cheaper to maintain. Like if we look here, I'm losing 13 food from units. I'm losing 2.5 iron from units. I'm using 6 food. I think because this will improve the religion, the relationship with a lot of my families, because I have legalism. This would improve my relationship with 2 families and give me a little bit of science and science scaling, as well as a bunch of extra civics that I can use in useful things. This will improve relationship with the Sassanids and theoretically earn me more resources throughout the game, because I'm going to be building a larger and larger army as time goes on. So vassalage has the option, has the potential to actually be a really big earner for me in terms of like long-term stuff, but specifically because this is going to improve my relationship with Zoroastrianism, which means everyone who follows Zoroastrianism has an improved opinion with me, or at least potentially an improved opinion. I think this is the right choice. Plus the extra 20 civics per year is actually quite valuable. So I'm going to take centralization. I've also now opened up the ambassador slot in my government over here in the top right. So ambassadors with high wisdom increase your culture in all your cities. Charisma gives you foreign opinion, courage gives you tribe opinion, and discipline gives you religion opinion. Well, there's only one religion in the game, and it's mine. So I think we just want to find someone with good foreign opinion. You're in charge of a slinger. That's unfortunate. You are who I want in charge here, but I'm not going to put you in charge. What instead I'm going to do is try to field 8 generals and then put you in charge. So let's add a general to this unit. I will do ideally someone who gives experience per turn. Oxathres the Raga. Boom, you're in charge. 2 more generals, and I think we have this in the bag. Add a general. Aspadana the tactician. Boom. And then this unit, can I add a general? Darband the minister. There's the legacy completed, plus 5 legitimacy. We have 4 out of 10 ambitions, which means we're 40% of the way towards winning the game. However, it's not theoretically true because these get harder as the game goes on. Oh, Nick Jeffrey. Is there a Venetian Arsenal in this game? I did not. There is not a Venetian Arsenal in this game. Thank you so much, Nick Jeffrey, for the 9-month resubscription. So now that I completed that ambition, I feel like I can take her off of her slinger, although it probably a good meme. What if I go here, you step forward. Kill. 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 Alright, cool. We took that out. We took over the city site. This war is handled. Can I now switch you? She is going to become my foreign minister. Give me 110 foreign opinion. Boom. Improving my relationship with every civ in the game. Perfect. To where they're less likely to declare war on me now. So Greece is still a little bit more powerful than me, so more units is going to be the way. If I'm thinking about Parsa, I need a builder for Ketura. I need a level 2 treasury. I need to spend the citizens. There's so much I have to do in this city. It's actually tough. Well, I definitely feel like this city is best at building workers. So I'll get the worker for Ketura. And then I'll send this worker over preemptively. I'll chop my way over. So I have lots of spare wood. Let's see. What's the strongest unit I have here? I've got Javelineers and Gazete. Let's get the Gazete. And a Javelineer moving. See if we can't take this Danish settlement before the Egyptians do. So that's probably going to be my priority with my orders over the next few turns. Figuring out what I can do here. These units are unfortunately slow. And I would need a Gallic person in my empire. Unfortunately, I never got a marriage with the Gauls, so I don't have any people with Gallic culture, so I'll never be able to put generals in charge of this. It's something I just forgot to do. But these are pretty good fodder units. Like, they make me seem stronger. I spent a bunch of legitimacy for it, but I think that was super worth it. Citizens on nets in Parsa. I think citizens on nets in Parsa would be like a superb long-term play, actually. And it may actually be what we do. If Potato doesn't respond to you, don't take it personally. He has a bigger audience on YouTube, so Twitch chat tends to get lost in the combined chat. Yeah, true. Can you see my messages? Have I been banned? No, you haven't been banned. It's just that there's like, I'm not always reading chats. It's just like part of life, you know what I mean? Assassinate family is converted. That's actually really good for me because I have a good relationship with them. My niece, fourth in line, is old enough to be tutored. You pop up here. We're going to build a mine for 40 gold per turn. That'll help deal with my gold problem at the moment. You just got done making a warrior for me. Level 1 treasury. You already have positive gold. I'd like to expand your borders a smidge. Plus the plus 2.5 stone is good. Plus 1 orders is also super worth here. It would take 8 turns. What does the city think? It gets the fisher. 2 culture, 10 gold. 2 culture, 10 gold is pretty worth actually. It's on par with the treasury. But slightly better because it gives me also science per turn. It's a long time for this though. Yeah, I need like really good governors in charge of these cities. I think I'm just going to get another chariot. This is a military production area for now. Another unit. More units means I'm scarier, less likely to declare war on me, and I get a longer amount of time before I'm forced at the war and I can build up a better military. So you just recruited a trapper. You have 0 citizens, which means you're weak on growth. Now, if I recruit anything with growth, the city will stop growing, so that's not what I want to do. It may be worth it for me to run a festival in here, which will also increase the growth of the city, increase the culture, all sorts of things. I don't think I'm ready for another worker in here. I do actually think, weirdly enough, even though I usually never do this, a festival would be pretty based. Let's see. Explore. 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 Alright, good job over here. They can almost get this kill next turn. Let's see, that is 3 pips. 3.5 pips. Each unit has 20, so that's 7 plus 6, 13. Yeah, they can't kill it next turn with these units, so I will have an opportunity to steal. But I think only if I force march and take a tile. May as well do some damage. These guys never level up, but they are useful. Skirmisher. What do I got coming up? I got two Javelineers. I'll leave those guys where they are. Kind of want this orders to expire. You should heal. You should head west where you'll actually be useful. And then that'll be the end of the turn. Fisher also adds luxury. Do I have luxuries? It's a good point about the luxury, actually. I don't think I have my luxuries unlocked. So Oligarch Mandana has died. We've got a new head of the Mihranid family. That's important. New head of the Arsakid family. New head of Zoroastrianism, who's a little bit happier with me. And my son, my heir, is now old enough to be tutored. So that's something I need to be considering. Whether or not I need to tutor my heir. Like father, like daughter, Ruma has it for just born, so I'm trying to take it after her father. She is going to be loyal, righteous, or intolerant. She became intolerant. What a terrible, terrible trait. Thankfully, she's basically irrelevant. She's fourth in line. Fourth in line for the throne. If it comes to it, we can kill her. National Alliance replies diplomat leader. Devastating. Devastating that we never got that alliance with Egypt. Really hurting our game. We could have declared war on Greece. We might have to go it alone. Well, everyone seems to like me thanks to my diplomat. The Danes absolutely hate me. Okay, that's fine. So we've got a worker. Definitely need more workers now. And it's time to start building a garrison in my capital. I think I'm going to... actually, I'd love to start building garrisons, but it's not time yet. Maybe one in my capital, but I need to get these quarries up. And if I'm going to get quarries up, that means I need mines for ore. What other resources do I have available? This silver mine. This is good. It's as good as how much for the Apadana? It's a 13-year build. Its price is down to 2,700. I think I'll be able to manage that soon. I think I can do it. Sleep. You head here and heal. You're in the right place, kind of. Might be good to have this hero actually back in my main empire. You just park right there. Probably a good idea to spend some orders getting these units into reasonable positions. Yeah. Okay, 5 orders left is not bad. Maybe I'll bring... I've got 5 orders in the bank. Is there anything I could do with my guys here? Family gifts, I don't have the money for that. I could do a trade mission with Egypt. You're ill. How are you ill? I can't believe you. You're like one of my most important characters in my entire game. Tribal truce. You're in an alliance with Soren the Dane? No, I'm killing him. I gave him his family back in exchange for +2 stats, getting gracious. You're at war with Soren the Dane. Correct, Soren. I am killing Soren the Dane. Tutor your heir. Tutoring my heir is a good choice. The problem is that costs gold, which means I have to sell resources. And I don't have resources to sell because I need to save my stone for the Apadana. What happened to your ally? I settled a city on their last tile and then cannibalized all their units with legitimacy. So that's what happened. I should have married one of their people though, in order to get someone of Danish culture, so I could actually put generals on these. But or of Gaulish culture, but I forgot. Yeah, I settled their last city and then cannibalized all their units as a peaceful way to assimilate them, and as a way to also increase the military power of my empire, so that other people are less likely to declare war on me. Which seems to have worked because now Greece thinks I'm of a similar power level to them, as does Egypt, and Rome not so much. But I'm getting to a point now where we're in relatively good straits. I'm Soren the Norwegian American. True. Prince Phrates. I would like to tutor him. What are you doing? General Darband. In a perfect world, I would use both of these to tutor, but Gen Astar is better. I can't afford to tutor my heir. Maybe the next heir beyond him would be the next way to do it, but right now, my economy is just... No! Wait, what? How did they do so much damage? Did I miscalculate? Hang on. Did I miscalculate how much damage they do? Oh, I did. Which means I need to do this to prevent their slinger. Maybe that'll work. Damn. That's unfortunate. You know what? I refuse to accept this because I had this carefully planned. This is what the undo button is for. We're going back to the start of the turn. I thought they had... How much damage do I need to do? Control click. Control click. I need 100 training. How can I get 100 training immediately? The problem is that I attacked this last turn. And these units are just too slow. We do a bit of cheating. No, it's built. The game is deterministic. It's built in. Like you... It's the undo button is like if you make a mistake, you can go back. It's why the game is allowed to be so difficult, because you can undo your moves. Wait, is Old World on Steam now? It's not on Steam yet. It's coming to Steam. It's coming to Steam. I may have to go back again because attacking this was a mistake. I think I attacked it twice, which was like just straight up a mistake. So let's go back a little bit further. The camel archer attacked it. I see. I don't have the orders. Ah, they have me locked out. So I actually think I need to not attack it this turn. So that's where I messed up. I attacked it this turn and made it too weak. I need to hold this position. What else? Can I get a unit here? If I get a second elite marauder in position, I could press control like this. Oh, no, not like that. If I force march and I go, and I go, and I go, maybe I'm in a better position to actually take it. Will it be released on Good Old Games? No idea. Ah, so this is the kind of thing I needed to do. I don't know what all that stuff at the end of the turn was. Turn summary. Prince can be tutored. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. Is a more amenable situation where I can actually steal it. Yoink. Alright, perfect. Oh, it will be released on Good Old Games. Well, there we go. And apparently, it will be. It's a strange encounter. While searching the ruins of the Danish camp, our unit stumbled across a magnificent artifact covered in strange markings. They report that when the artifact was rubbed, a fantastic creature appeared and ordered them to leave the sacred ground or face a terrible curse. How shall we respond to such a story? Search the ruins, keep the artifact, or leave the Danish land immediately. So I can improve the Danish opinion of me. I can get science. I feel like one turn of science, not a big deal. However, potential future events and 300 gold. Let's find out what happens. So we stole this city site from Egypt, which is amazing. It's going to be out before somewhere 2022. Speaking of Good Old Games, any chance you'll break out Alpha Centauri? No, but I sent an email to Sid Meier every month asking him to get Firaxis to remaster it. Like, so, Sid, when are you going to remaster the old Alpha Centauri? You know it's what the people want. It's what the people want. I would, as much as Beyond Earth was like a good game that was like slightly not as good as it should have been. It's probably the diplomatic way to put it, like in terms of reception. I would love like just a full like Age of Empires 2 style remaster of Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Just like up the graphics, change a few small little foible-y game mechanics, nothing too major, you know. Fix some bugs. This Huscarl does like a stupid amount of damage. I don't think he has a crit chance. I could recruit him, but that would cost me a lot of legitimacy. How good is a Huscarl? Now, it could be time for me to get a tribal truce and then maybe get a marriage with them. This is Civ 5 graphics in a Crusader Kings 3 game. I don't know if it's that. Let's attack. I don't think he will kill me because, like, that's an important thing about this game that a lot of people don't realize is you can click on enemy units and see how much damage they'll do. So, like, if I'm unsure if this is a safe fight, I can click on this unit and see exactly how much damage he'll do. I can look at all of his stats. He has 0 chance to crit me. So I can take this attack knowing full well, unless some unit like anime teleports out of the fog of war, this unit is going to survive and I'll be able to run away. So this was going to be a mine. I think we agreed upon that. Javelineer. Let's put these guys to sleep. What about Civ Revolution 3? What about it? Praying for the Man, the Apadana is expensive. I'll tell you that much. Worker popping out soon. I might go double worker in my capital. Oof. Oligarch Ifra has died. New head of the Arsacid family. Forces of Greece has recently sacked the barbarian encampment. They find themselves flush with plunder, which is to offer us some of the spoils. This is because we have a positive relationship with Greece. They're potentially offering us a thing. So we can gain a free worker. This is an unaffiliated worker that we could put in any city that we want. Could be useful to build roads with, perhaps. Although it's more of a trader thing. So because we have the slavery law, we can get a free worker. We could get a bunch of money, which is not bad. We could get a bunch of science. Or we can tell him to keep it for himself and improve his opinion more. I reckon a free worker right now actually like perfectly lines up with what I want to be achieving. I kind of just said I wanted to get a second worker in my capital to help develop this city. So in my mind, a free worker, extra gold, or science are all valid. But the free worker is like super based. Because this is a this is the right kind of city worker that I wanted. Now, I would love to build a garrison. Where am I going to build my garrison? That is the one. It's 80. So it's 10% of the Apadana. Here's the thing. 10% of the Apadana. However, it also costs two things per year. Two stone per year. It'll give me +1 order and let me put my king as a governor. Being able to put my king as a governor here is so important that I'm willing to sacrifice. Like, I'm just willing to sacrifice 10% of the Apadana, potentially lose this legitimacy because this governor, being able to put my king in charge of the city with 8 charisma. Okay, that is a 90% increase in the civics of the city, which means I could build all of these specialists in double time, get these fishermen out instantly. It's gonna be disgusting if I can pull it off. Air education. So my 4th in line niece is ready to level up. I think it would be good to occasionally have somebody who is a militarist. So I'll grab that. Mithridates is my chancellor, and he leveled up.
Who is Gary, and why do you want to build his son?
Well, it's got to be the dumbest donation someone's ever given me. Thank you. Such a dumb joke. Oh my god. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. Mithridates is my name. Like a Greek. Well, sorry. I was thinking about Greek cities there for a second. He's my chancellor. Chancellors give me extra growth if I increase their wisdom. Wisdom is an option. So I'm choosing between charisma, courage, and discipline. Right now, he is hurting my money income. I could take courage and get like 9 more training per turn. I could take charisma and get civics, or I could take discipline and lose a little bit less money. Now, personally, I think losing a little bit less money is quite useful because I am negative, so positive money is very valuable. So I'll take +1 stat point on him. I approve of this donation. You shouldn't. You should disapprove. I think I'm going to put a little triangle of quarries here. My goal, again, get as many inputs of stone as possible. Stone is the most important resource when it comes to urbanizing your empire. Right, this unit retreats. You step in and shoot. You step in and shoot. We'll handle this guy pretty easily, getting the kill. I'd love to step off and attack this, but I wouldn't be able to get back onto the city, which really sucks. You come here and heal. You're heading back to the civilization. You're heading west. Just trying to move my units into reasonable positions. I've done most of my scouting. A little bit more. Knowledge is power, so it's important to do a bit of scouting. I want to continue phalanx, please. End the year. Parsa is about to be done. Building another worker. Assyria completed the lighthouse. Time is running out on the Apadana. All the wonders are going. While conducting drills along the border, the just born and a group of other students are beset by a band of roaming savages. Fighting fiercely, the youths repel the barbarians and send them fleeing into the wilderness. The schools and instructors are very pleased with the progress of their pupils and wish to honor them accordingly. So this is the lady who is a student. Could lead so the loyalty and skill or bravery and unity. I think I would like the gold, so I'm going to say loyalty and skill on her. That would give her a little bit of money. Prince Phrates is eager to grow up. So this is going to be my heir. Unfortunately, I haven't really gotten a chance to tutor him. I could do that now. I could start tutoring him. It would be expensive, but it could be worth it. So if I'm thinking about the next kind of leader that I would like, my first leader started off militaristic and then he became a diplomat. This leader is an orator whose job was to generate a ton of civics for me. My next leader will either be like a diplomat or maybe a scientist. Let's have a look. If I could get a zealot, a scholar would be quite good. It may actually be likely that I just need another politician. So I'm going to take politician here. Then again, a commander. General or ambassador, schemer, governor. A builder wouldn't be bad as a follow-up to an orator or even a precursor, but I think I'm going to go for politics again because I'm actually really happy with like judge, scholar, diplomat, or orator or hero. I'm actually happy with any of these, maybe less so hero, but definitely orator and diplomat. And then I'd also be happy with judge or scholar. I'd be less happy with hero, but I would take hero. So having said that, I'll study politics because I'm okay with all of those outcomes. Yeah, positive cash flow from since the start of the stream. I know, yeah. Okay, so Parsa has managed to build itself another worker. Now, this is my best city for settler production. However, settlers have become extremely expensive. So maybe it would be worth it for me to use my massive rate of civics to get a couple of fisher specialists. Now, the problem is I have level 5 discontent, which means my growth is minus 25%. But I could use my massive civic bank to build these 2 fishers, get plus 8 growth in this city, which will allow me to build my settlers faster, and plus 20 food, which I think is the move. So I'm going to boost both of these fishers along. Now, that will make the city unhappier, but it makes my life a little bit easier. No, I would love to be spending stone right now, but I can't afford to. So this work is probably going to sit still and do nothing. You've done a fantastic job increasing my stone production. If I didn't have to build the Apadana right now, I would be spamming garrisons to be able to get governors into my cities. I want to avoid shrines. I'd love to be building barracks. I think another farm is reasonable here. So you just completed the first treasury, which is helping me with my gold. Perfect. You have a worker. don't know if I need a Zoroastrian disciple. Maybe I could justify slow building a settler here. 13 years is a long time for a settler. Second worker also has potential. As does improving this trapper, because it would give me access to marble in 8 years. And I think that is the move. We get access to that marble. 8 years time. Grows the city. The food is less important. A little bit of trickle of science. But more importantly, getting access to that marble would actually be very based for this city. So I think we go trapper here. Plus, this city's in the back. So it's less likely to be attacked. So it doesn't necessarily need to contribute to the war effort. That may or may not come. Katura is finish the treasury, so it's less of a burden on my economy. It has a worker. It has my religion, so it doesn't need that. Now my question is, has Zoroastrianism hit its level 3 tenet? It does. Okay. That makes things a little bit simpler. This could be another candidate for running a festival. Or if I run a festival, it would slightly grow the city faster. It would give me culture. Basically a mulligan. I don't want to spend money on a slinger. I think I may actually just slow build an extra worker. Slow build a spare worker makes sense to me. Although, yeah. Okay. So moving units to be ready for war with Greece is my prerogative right now. You're going here. You're going to promote. I really like... Guard is okay. I think I'll take guard, so this unit takes a little bit less damage. I'm not sure how the combat mechanics work, but I'm sure that having guard is probably okay. It's probably one of the weaker promotions, but maybe it helps me keep that unit alive a little bit, retreat it, etc. This warrior's heading west. I think I'm going to tutor my son, Prince Phrates. So I need to find where general... What are you doing? You are general of a slinger. You're a tactician. So I need to find the squid. Release general, please. And then I would like to tutor my son. This has a pretty good chance of improving his stats. And every stat point I can cram into my heir is huge. How much gold is it for the Apadana? 2,000 gold. There's no point really trying to save for this, I don't think. The way we get it is through passive stone income. Darband the Minister. I'm going to get you to leave that warrior. And I also want you to tutor my son. Oh, he's already... Oh, you can't multi-tutor. You used to be able to multi-tutor. You can't do that anymore. Darband, what can you do? You could tutor Duchess Boran. I could influence him. Make him my ambassador. He is insane. Let's not give this guy too much responsibility. Alright, he's crazy. But, okay, I didn't know you could only tutor with one unit now. Because it used to be able to do multiple tutors. I guess that was a little bit OP. It makes sense. Multi-tutoring was crazy strong, which is why, probably why it justifiably got nerfed. I don't want to build shrines. I wish there was an option to, like, I could click a button that would hide shrines, because I don't want to build them. Let's do a little bit of scouting. I assume Rome is, like, somewhere to the north. I don't know how we get across them. I assume this is, like, an islands map. Any units I need to move? No, you guys are defending the north. You're holding here. I guess you could, in theory, get that kill. Kill off the Danes. Yeah, I think we're going to end our turn here. 6 orders in the bank. And 1 fisherman richer. News arrived. The King of Rome has died. Gnaeus of Rome. My Chancellor has died. We've got a new head of the Sassanids. The Prophet from the Sea. Several days ago, a ragged man, the Prophet, stinking of fish and salt, appeared in the streets of Sarashate. He claims to have spent 3 days and nights in the belly of a sea monster and bears a message from the god. This is the story of Jonah in the Hebrew Bible, I believe. It's a reference to that. He's a zealot. Let's see. So we could say join us, and I would get him as a courtier. As a courtier, I would get the benefit of his stats and be able to use him. I can throw this madman out and gain a discontent level. Or I could place a bounty on the head of the sea monster. I feel like these are the 2 most interesting options. Place a bounty on the head of the sea monster. What do you guys think? What should I do here? Should I take him into my court? Should I throw the madman out? Or should I try to hunt the giant kraken that supposedly swallowed him? I think this is kind of a fun... This is the more fun option, I feel like. So I want to find out what happens if I try to place a bounty on the sea monster. I do need another ambassador. Sorry, I do need another chancellor. Now, my options for chancellors are Duke Consort. Let's see here. +5 growth per city is pretty powerful. She could be very useful for internal development to allow me to build my population very quickly. Harpus, if I was really stuck for training, I would maybe take Harpus here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the 5 growth per city. Plus she's relatively young, I believe. Duchess Azar is only 27, so she may level up in this role. She could be my chancellor. Boom. So she's going to provide me with a little boost of growth in all cities. And a little bit of science too. But 5 growth in all cities is actually quite a lot. Brought the settler down to 5 turns, but I'm going to do the same thing I just did. Now this gets... the price of rushing things goes up by 10% every time you do this. So this isn't free to rush things out, but I think doing this rushing will make next turn when I get this settler real valuable and also allow me to grow the city really rapidly. So long term, short term this is kind of a painful move to do, but long term it'll pay off really, really well. My chancellor has died. I already chose a new chancellor. Worker. Alright, I think this is going to be just an absolute line of quarries here. And then we'll build the urban stuff out to the Popolop River. So let's start quarrying. Need lots and lots of stone to supply your cities. All urban. Right, what do we got? We have 1 citizen in here. They want me to build a Zoroastrian disciple. I don't have monasticism yet, so I can't actually build monasteries. I definitely want to be able to build temples, though. So I can't build monasteries yet. Forestry should 100% be a priority of mine. It would be good to get a disciple or 2 ahead of time, but I don't think I need them. I think I would rather either increase the growth in the city by getting a farmer, or increase the civics and stone production in the city by getting stone cutters. Civics is hard to come by. This is already a high civic city. I think the growth might be the right move. +1 growth per year. City grows slightly faster. Maybe I should also be considering about my border expansion. I have a growth specialist. I have this specialist. Maybe half an order. A trapper is not a bad move. Half an order per year. A little bit of science. I think I'm going to grab the farmer to expand my borders. And grow the city. Worker. No real moves for this worker. So this is telling me I need to... I need to get moving. On certain things. Love to be building barracks right now. Any stone resources nearby I could send my workers out to go manually work? Nope. What's the purple bush? The purple bush, this is honey. I don't have the tech to unlock that yet. I love you, Potato. Thanks, Michael D. I appreciate you. Have a good day, everyone. No, you have a good day, dude. It might be okay for me to just like end this turn, reposition some military. Oh, that was not where I meant to click. The power of the undo. The undo button is actually just a thing of beauty. Not gonna lie. The number of random pointless frustrations that you have to deal with because you click the wrong thing in these games is far too high. Any scouts? Not really. I think we're in like a good holding pattern here and that we can just continue. Your sister has stopped following her strict regimen. She lost a discipline. Friendly meeting. Messengers from the nation of Assyria greet our scouts, inviting them to an informal gathering. These agents of Assyria court appear pleased to make contact with us, and they are encouraged warm relationships. So we've actually met Assyria now, who is the 5th player in the game. I think there's one more. I can't remember. I could show them goodwill with a gift. This will give us a truce. I can just keep the meeting civil. Or I can declare war on them and piss them off. I think I would like to maintain civil relationships. I don't know if I'm going to give them a gift. If I give her a gift... If I give them a gift, it's a lot of gold. But it's also... Now that I'm making money per turn... That's a lot of money towards my thing. I'm just going to, you know what? What's our relationship? Our relationship is already really good. We're friendly. I'm going to just like say, hey, what's up? Ah, border growth. Now this is actually a tough choice. Ooh. Ooh, man. So what border growth would do would give me +5 border tiles in all of my cities. That's pretty good. Because it would open up some development opportunities in most of my cities. And it may also solidify my borders. Jesus Christ, what is this, like, stealing? So I'm kind of tempted by the border growth because it'll allow my cities just to have more land. And it also acts as a mulligan, because while I do really want to research citizenship, I don't think now is the time to get it. It would be super great to get it now. Don't get me wrong. But I think we're not quite there yet. Man, I'd love to have courthouses. It would be so good. But I think... I really need to dig into my tech tree for like polis, for monasticism, for like rhetoric and metaphysics. These two are important. In particular, forestry. So as much as I want citizenship right now, I'm going to take the one-turn border pop mulligan, redraw the tech deck, and see what other options are given to me. Plus, the extra border growth might secure me a resource or two. So that's good. Building trust. The messenger arrives from Rome. Your actions have taught us to trust your good intentions. So let's build trust further. We should agree to a mutual peace. So we could sign a peace treaty with the Romans. We could give them a gift. Politely decline. Politely declining is like the Sigma energy that I like have deep in my bones. However, also having peace with another empire on the map opens up diplomatic options for potential. If my son is a diplomat, having positive relations could be valuable. Golden voice. News of your son's reputation at the academy has reached the palace. Apparently his songs and poems have mesmerized teachers. So my son is highly skilled. He could become a diplomat, or he could become a scholar. Ooh, literally was just talking about the potential for this. So if he becomes a diplomat, scholar. So here's the thing. Is this out on Steam? Looked for it. No tab to purchase. Unfortunately, I don't think the game is coming to Steam until 2022. I want to say like beyond maybe April or maybe later than April. I don't remember the exact date, but it is coming to Steam. So you know, keep an eye out. He's a natural educator. If I turned him into a scholar, being a scholar allows us to do things that we can. So it's really a question of. Here's the question we have to answer. With our next king, do we want to go to war or do we want to build up our empire? Because if we're going to go to war, we can use this ambassador to get an alliance with Egypt and attack Greece and maybe take 2 of their cities. However, we will be up against the wall because Greece is technologically much superior to me. The alternative is we can use the scholar role to develop our technology and empire in order to later be in a better position to conduct war. By doing this, we'll be able to do some really interesting things with the tech deck. We'll be able to redraw cards and siphon through the tech deck and choose which technologies we're looking for in a much more aggressive manner. We can go very directly for techs that we need. This is kind of more of what we've done up to this point. And I'm kind of feeling like a tech switch at this point, now that we've got an established empire. We have 3 more expansions planned and secured. We're in a really great position diplomatically already. So having a diplomat leader, while really powerful, seems okay. The real question is, this ambassador is 39 years old. Do I have a good replacement? And the answer is actually no. So the fact that this lady's stats are so high are kind of carrying me right now. But here's the thing. The second she dies, all this extra positive relationship goes down the tube. So that tells me that I think I need my next leader to be a diplomat. A, to be able to secure alliances before this ambassador dies. And B, to be able to maintain positive relationships with these guys so they don't declare war on me. You need land consolidation tech, which is quite expensive. Yeah, land consolidation. I've never actually managed to research this. It's so hard to get to. So I'm thinking we actually, if we care at all about diplomacy, we have to take the diplomat. But if we think we can withstand a potential onslaught, like we'll always have Greece on our, we'll always have, I feel like getting an alliance with Egypt is key to this game. So as much as I would love to go scholar next life, I think we take ambassador. Yeah, we roll ambassador. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we've improved some of these resources. Now, Raga is a weak culture. However, if I wanted to be able to rush something in here, I could boost the culture of this city by running over to this salt and harvesting twice. Salt needs time to regenerate, but it's not harvested. Oh, I guess somebody else harvested it. Well, never mind. That choice is pointless. Yeah, I need land consolidation badly. Where are my urban tiles going in this city? It's probably going to be up here and down the river. Or maybe out this way. Yeah, out this way along this coast seems reasonable. Which means quarry here, quarry here. I wish I owned these tiles. I could put quarries on them right now. Let's improve our mining income. All right, Apadana. How close? How close are we to the Apadana? We've been waiting for this. 2,000 gold away. That means we're close because we're making a lot per turn. I have the option to do chopping and sell wood. Like doing scrub cutting is like a totally valid thing for me to do here. It's a way for me to turn orders into more money than they would get by just running out with them. Because I could sell this for an extra 200 gold. Yeah, I think we'll look into stuff like that. I'd love Treasury 2 in my capital, but I think we agreed that we built up the growth of this city so that we could smash out a couple of quick settlers for these 3 new cities that we need to settle. The good news is I have a huge amount of orders banked, which means we're making lots of money from all those orders, which means we're getting closer to the Apadana than we've ever been. Right, I'm now known as the Learned. I've discovered 5 techs. My city's expanded. Greece built the pyramids. My prince was tutored. He got +1 wisdom. That's pretty good. +1 wisdom is nice. Thank you so much, Caleb Lawless, for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate it. Monasticism. But I really need polis in order to get lumber mills. So as much as I want this, monotheism. God, that's so value here. If I were to go I really want monotheism. +1 order per city, essentially. And the ability to build monasteries for science. Problem is, monasteries, I believe, use what upkeep? Yeah, wood upkeep. So before I can even do this, I need to get polis, because polis leads to lumber mill. So polis it is. Boom. 3 turns. Choose ambition. Capture a foreign capital. Kill military units with leader as general. So they want me to kill units with my general. That would need something. Or spread the religion. Spreading the religion is more possible. I may just like say I'm going to re-roll this ambition. Let me have a look. I wish there was a way that could easily show me which, without having to like see the cities, to see which cities are following the religion. I don't know if I have a way to cross the water, is my problem. Don't have boats. Otherwise I would totally spread my religion. I could just take the spread. See, does this mean the religion spreads by itself? Do I get if this naturally spreads by itself, the religion tab, I couldn't find the religion tab. The religion tab I think has been like taken out of the game and like moved over here, because I can't find the old religion tab anymore. There is a religion tab, but this is it. But I don't know if I can see. Yeah, like, I don't see. I don't see all the cities. I see my cities, I think. But I can't see what cities are following this religion. Can you read this? Tibia? I see that your cities that follow it have a highlighted territory. That is true. If I select this. If there was a way to spread. I don't have a way to cross the ocean. I'm just going to re-roll my ambition. Army of slaves. The Mirrenid family has been struggling to recruit new soldiers for our armies, being repeatedly told too many able-bodied men of Pars have been enslaved. The lands have been enslaved. Requires slavery. Level 6 in Parsa. Oh, level 6 unrest. Yeah, that'll do it. It's tough. So, Ariap sees the hero. What's this? Decreed that no one from their lands should be enslaved. Alright. The outrage was immediate. Rage grew amongst those who were not given their... What? Hang on. Tried to work around this decree that no one from their land should be enslaved. The outrage is immediate. Rage grew and does not go further. Over fear of the loss of their slaves. Apama quickly recounts the decree. This time violence is worse. The slaves promised freedom only to have it snatched away, have taken up arms, killing their masters and fleeing the lands around Parsa. They have appointed Ariapses, the hero, as their leader, once Apama's personal musician. So Ariapses, the hero. I get 2 rebels, which is fine. I think I'm in a position to fight 2 rebels. Or I can use this as a chance to improve my relationship with the Mihranids. And Ariapses, I think, becomes vengeful and angry. I'm going to find out what this leads to. I imagine this is going to start a much larger conflict here in my capital. But the good news is I have units in range that I can start bringing over. And so I will. We got our garrison here. Where's my leader? Governor. King Darius the Learned. +2 growth. +7 civics. And +2 military production. Perfect. Perfect. King Darius, get in charge of that city, please. Awesome. So he's now governing this city. Oh, did that not work? King Darius? Am I doing this wrong? Click. Ah, there we go. I was clicking on his portrait and not on this bit. So you will govern this city. And now we'll be able to do a lot of really, really cool stuff. I have units in the area. Apadana. $1,600 gold. I don't think we're quite there yet. What could you build? I'd love to build... Oh, I did not mean to put you asleep. Undo. I'd love to build a granary, but that takes wood per year. It does give growth. The border to the cleric city expanded to the marble. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. We will make a use of this. Could do a farm triangle. Could build a granary. Might leave that just open for a granary. Farm triangles are good in this game. I think this would be a granary here. Possibly a mine on the hill for a little bit of iron income. Military units. You're making your way back. Chariots in range to help the cap. You built another chariot. Might be a mistake to keep building chariots now. Now might be the time to develop the city's infrastructure. It would be good to build a quarry worker here to expand the borders. So we'll do so. Great achievers. A group of talented commoners bought before the court to be recognized for their achievements. So we can make an infantry captain. We can spend money and get a court soldier. We get a merchant, or we can get experience. Theoretically, a merchant could pay himself off pretty quickly. You're now known as Darius the Able. Perfect. Legitimacy is increasing. New court merchant. She's giving me 26 gold per turn. So she will pay herself off pretty quickly, and she's quite young. And she can also tutor. Are you being tutored still? Ah, you need to be tutored again. Let's see, who's cheapest? Actually, Astar is the cheapest. Darband gives him a huge chance at charisma, which is good. I'll just do the cheap one. Astar, good job. Let's do a little bit of chopping. I like that brush. It costs nothing to chop. Big fan of that. End of the turn. Need to get my legitimacy up now, so garrisons are going to be a big part of that, or my orders up rather. Are there any differences between the Steam and Epic Games Store releases? I think not, unless the Steam version is doing workshop integration, then I don't think there would be a difference. No, I was so close. Assyria started the Apadana. Okay, that's crushing. However, it is a painful loss, okay, because I had been delaying so much infrastructure to try to get the Apadana, but I'm okay with that. Because it means I still have all the resources that I built up in order to get the Apadana. And now I have another option to use all these resources for. Assyria sent an thingy, so they want peace. I will take peace. Peace is useful. I'm not in the mood for war right now. Seasonal festival. Prominent leaders of... Sarah Street host a seasonal festival. 1 turn of science or 1 turn of civics. 1 turn of science shaves a turn off Polis. Study rivals. Freighties is building a rivalry with Roxana. Take time to personally train him. He'll owe me a favor. +1 wisdom is good. Or I can spend money to get him 2 wisdom. Or say there's no shame in having weakness. He'll become humble. Lose a bit of legitimacy. Gain broad stat base. Broad stat base can be useful. I think I prefer the science. Having a very technologically minded son seems valuable to me for 300 gold. The slave general. All attempts to stop the slave rebellion have failed. Emboldened by the rebellion of the slaves under Ariapses the hero, the slaves of Cyrus should have also thrown down their masters. Ah, so this is giving me an option to keep expanding the slave rebellion or start the fight now. I think I'm going to let this slave rebellion to continue to expand. The court worries about the growing force fastness demands that we focus on increasing our training and training force. Yeah. +2 militia. Done. Let them expand the scope of this war. War in the stars. The god Tishtrius shrines of star in the night sky, the demon of potion known as the drought. The two duel in the form of horses as the star rises. The magi of the Zoroastrianism are warning that they have never seen a star shine this brightly before and believe it may signify that there are difficult times ahead. Increase the stockpiles in case of drought or offer extra sacrifices to Tishtria. I think offering extra sacrifices is actually pretty based right here, so I'll buy a little bit of food. And sell a little bit of stone. Boom, done. Irdabama is your ambassador. So she's actually leveled up. So I can get even more foreign opinion. Holy crap, plus 60 foreign opinion. Tribe opinion. I don't even know what discipline increases religion opinion. Oh yeah, plus 60 foreign opinion. That's gross. These guys love me. No one's declaring war on me while this lady's my ambassador. Okay, so... Ah yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. The expansion is perfect. Let's grab that camp. Plus 1 order per turn. Super valuable. This city is very well defended by militia. I'm going to bring this warrior back north. And start on a garrison, I think. Right there. Garrisons are valuable. They give you plus 1 order. More importantly, they let you put governors in your cities. Governors in your cities are valuable. It's pretty simple. I think it's time to start building barracks in Parsa. Barracks here. Cost me 2 iron per turn, but gets me a 20% boost in the military training in Parsa. Parsa already has good training, so allow me to produce the military much faster. So I'm going to go double barracks. And also, one of the other big advantages of barracks is that you can actually place military units on the barracks and slowly level them up over time, which I totally plan to do because it's just a really efficient thing to do. I have a massive military, nothing to do with it. 1, 2, 3, you guys are fine. I'll just tell you to sleep. What's the sleep hotkey? Shift space. You sleep. You can wait. You can wait a turn. I will be bringing down the barbarians to help fight the rebellion. Make sure these guys are healing. Well, they're tribes, not barbarians. Slinger into the city. Good job. Maybe attach some generals. What do we got here in terms of generals? You're the crit chance general and the experience general. Good job. End turn. Alright, let's see what the slave rebellion has for me this time. Drees' leader has died. They have a new leader. Bunch of people converted to my religion. I have access to rhetoric. Rhetoric is good. It's also cheap. It allows me to redraw potentially for forestry. Forestry is yellow, which I think means it's in my discard pile. Yeah, it's in my draw pile. So, I think we grab rhetoric for the quick redraw 3 turns from now. Tactics studies. Now that Duchess Boren has completed her study of tactics, this is my 4th in line niece. She could become a commander or a tactician. Tacticians are more scientifically oriented, which kind of lines up with my goals here to get tech here. She can still serve. She can also serve as a spy master, which could be useful. Oh, this person can serve as a general or spy master, general or ambassador. Well, actually, I do need another ambassador. Because this one is going to get old and die. And having strong courage and discipline would at least increase my religion opinion, and then I can maybe look to level her up to get a bit of charisma. So that's an option here. Royal Feast. Enchanting conversations with one of your minor courtiers. The wine flows freely as the two of you talk late into the night. The revelry comes to a close and your companion lingers on as the rest of the guests depart. So a ruler requires his rest. So I can choose to stray from my wife. How do I feel about my wife? She's 48 years old. How does she feel about me? She's cautious. She's cautious about me. You know what? Let's get a bit of romance into her life. Let's stray. Ariapses, the heroes, now threaten the very heart of Persia. So I can declare, I can get the rebellion beginning now, up against 6 rebel units. The court is in complete disarray at the idea of vengeance that those who once enslaved might inflict. Chaos takes hold as the blame of the dire situation is thrown around the court. Duchess of Parma comes before you and offers the last gambit to try and play off a spy that it forces into the rebel camp. For the great threat of... Ooh. So, we can gamble. We can gamble on the outcome here. Let's gamble. We've gambled so far. And we'll see how it goes. We have time to prepare, though, for next turn. Darban the Minister, title change. He wishes to become Overseer of the Fields. It's just a trait, I think. He can become Possessor of Veneration. Or Steward of the Chamber. So I can get legitimacy, civics, or food. I reckon... legitimacy is hard to come by. That's also opinion with my family, so I'll take the legitimacy. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea to start on some walls. Plus 10 max HP for the city. Seems pretty good. I have a citizen, so if I wanted to get another thing in here, I could. Walls. Worker. Ideally, in a perfect world, I'd be working on a worker, but maybe it would be a good idea for me to just get a spearman. City doesn't produce enough training for that to be worth it. I'll get the walls to see if I can increase the city's health, especially because there's a rebellion about to happen. Potentially. About to happen, at least. You two can guard over here. I hope this event doesn't have like a really big surprise that I'm not ready for. Should be fine. End the turn. Let's go. My sister lost her charm. Prince Phrates got +1 courage. My second in line for the throne died. She was old, though. My son is now head of the Mihranid family, which is pretty damn good, because my son should like me. Ooh, lovely. So my son, who just came of age, is about to get +1 stat point. That's perfect. He's following in my footsteps. My son is coming back from his... One day in court, a confident young man approaches, dropping to one knee before you. It's I, Prince Phrates. I've returned from my political studies. A small boy has changed the child into an educated nobleman. So I can get him some experience here, which would get him close to a level up. Or I could just take the +1 stat block. And +1 stat on your heir. Pretty powerful. Pretty powerful to get a stat block on your son, just for him coming of age. Ariapsi's at the gate. Well, here's the thing. This might not be a bad move. We got a bunch of free units, a bunch of stats. I could either fight 3 rebels, kill a bunch of units, get a bunch of experience on my troops, potentially level up generals, which I should have been maybe a bit more prepared for. Or I could actually switch now from slavery. And I have a ton of orders. So, like, maybe this science is the right move here. Now, the real question is, how do my families feel about slavery? So nobody really cares if I switch away from slavery. I lose a bit of legitimacy. Whoop-de-doo. I lose 5 orders. But how many orders do I really need? I feel like slavery is more of an early game civic, and then the other one is better for the mid and late game. And we're kind of heading into the early mid game now. We're through the early game. So honestly, this is a free switch for me. Like, just boom, free switch, become freedom. Get +1 science in every city. Boom, instantaneously boost my science. Potato arrive. Hey, how's it going? Mad laugh. I lose 5 legitimacy, but I have so much. I lose 5 legitimacy, 5 orders. I don't have to fight a rebellion. This just seems like free. It's like a free win, alright? Yeah, freedom. Boom. +4 science, 1 science per city. Value. 1 less discontent. Now our cities are getting unhappy or slower. Perfect. Perfect. It worked out. That event chain absolutely worked out for me exactly the way I would like to see it. 10% boost in science. Sure, I lose a bunch of orders. I already had an excess of orders because I'm not fighting any wars. Duchess Roxana is growing up fast. She is my third in line for the throne. I think I would like an ambassador, so I'm going to get her to study politics. So she can study politics. 9 months ago, I have an illegitimate child and my wife becomes estranged from me. I will have that illegitimate child. So Karasu. Awesome. Cool. We're adding a little bit of historical intrigue here. So we built a worker in here. Walls are cool if we can add a unit to this city. It would also be nice if we could get a stone cutter. Civics are powerful. Growth would be awesome. Let's just slowly work on stone cutters in here. Let's get another quarry right there. Really good quarry. Yes, quarry. Get that really, really good quarry set up. Because like we're sitting on 20 orders. Because we just need more work. We need more workers. We're just sitting on a ton of orders at the moment. So that event chain absolutely worked out for me. And I'm sitting at 20 orders at the end of the turn. Which might look like a waste. But what do I spend them on? I think we just actually end our turn. Get a big chunk of money. And maybe do some tutoring. Let's have a look. Who can I tutor? Maybe a foreign marriage. Maybe I should marry my son off. I kind of wish I had done marriages with the Gauls, so I could have Gallic heritage in my bloodline. Yeah, my son will make a good ambassador. I want to give him a job so he can get experience. I think I'm going to have a marriage with Egypt with my son. So my son's going to get married. My wife I could influence. I don't care about my wife being influenced so much. Maybe a head of a family, someone who's relatively young. I could influence my own son. But like, what would be the point? I'm only going to be alive for a little bit while longer. Influencing this family to get them to be a little bit happier with me could be pretty based. What can I do? Family gifts. Oh no, whoops. So family gifts would improve this opinion with me for 40 years. That seems really valuable, actually. Yes. So family gifts by my chancellor. What could my ambassador do? Demand tribute from Greece. I think I'd like to do some trading, actually. Maybe I could open up relationships with you. Do a trade mission with my ambassador. Let's see if we get any options for trade. So I kind of want to keep these people busy. I don't know what my wife can do. Could divorce her. Maybe I should also intercede with this guy and influence him. Spending my political resources and orders here instead of military. If I influence him, I could lose legitimacy here, but I would gain experience. I would improve his opinion with me. Influenced, I believe, is plus 40 opinion. Yeah, let's try to influence him. That way we're keeping everybody busy doing things. Let's see, any more people in line? Third in line. What are you doing? Fourth in line. You should be tutored. Oh, I don't have the money. Well, that's where the selling comes in. Boom. Okay, we just did a whole bunch of like political actions that turn instead of like military ones. It's expensive. Is your spouse the ruler of Egypt? Won't you inherit 2 civilizations? No, she's the queen of my civilization. She's Egyptian, but she's my queen. Awesome. My son just got another stat level up. He's just gross, actually. Like, insanely powerful. New marriage proposal from Egypt has arrived. Your son, Phrates. So I could take the hero. She is a general or agent. She has high courage, high discipline. This seems like a weak character. Or I could take the judge. Now, judges I can work with because they can be governors. And as governor, judges can hurry specialists with money. I have a ton of money. This is super powerful. I'm going to be taking this lady. It'll give me a relationship boost with Egypt. Perfect. Simon, or Cymon, the vigilant Greek. Cymon the vigilant, a member of the Greek court. This is a reference to proxeny. Was an arrangement whereby a citizen hosted foreign ambassadors at their own expense in exchange for honorary titles from the state. So it's like a diplomatic position in ancient Greece. Let's see. Cymon the Vigilant, member of the Greek court, arrives at special request. He wishes to reign in Paris as a foreign ambassador, living among our people while supporting the cause of his fellow Greeks abroad. So he's going to be an ambassador. Existing political home may anger some of the citizens of Paris, but it would certainly bolster the relationship with Greece. So long term, our relationship with Greece is going to be in trouble because 280 of our positive relations are coming from the fact that we have an absolute god tier ambassador. So having a positive relationship with Greece might be the right move. Now I could refuse and gain legitimacy. I could accept, or I could welcome him warmly because I'm honorable and get no negative consequences, which would also make him a courtier of mine. Ooh. Oh, that is such a powerful. So I can like get a positive, he becomes dear to me, I get a thing, or I can actually just completely, because I have this ability, I could just skip past this, get the positive relationship for the next 80 years, and get a free court minister. Boosh. Done. Darius the Just. Legitimacy upgraded. Simon the Vigilant. He's a commander. He can serve in my military if I so wish. I could even marry him to one of my daughters to get Greek blood into my bloodline. Because I believe my character, his culture... I don't know how to check this. I believe he's like half Egyptian. Yeah, my son is half Egyptian. Which is good. Because it means I have some positive relationships with the Egyptians. And Egypt isn't the scary people in this game. Now Greece is actually weaker than me. So now in the near future might be the time to strike on Greece. Although I am kind of entering into a builder phase. Where's that settler? So I have a settler. 2 more cities. Okay. Head this way. Another settler. This is delaying the development of my capital city, but it's also the best place I have to do this. I guess I could rush out this settler. That seems pretty based. Rush out one more. Yeah, I think I'm going to rush out my settlers. It's necessary. It's necessary. Let's do a quarry plus 10 stone quarries. Let's do a garrison. Now that I'm building garrisons, orders will be less of a problem. I will start using up stone, but at least my order income will be really, really good. Hamlets are also on the table in the near future. Garrison. Wire feet. Can that just happen though, or can you start a war saying your rightful owner over rival empires? I actually don't know. Do you think this game is missing anything? Honestly, if I was to criticize this game, it's because it has too much going on, and it's a little bit difficult. A little bit difficult to keep track of it all. Like there's just a little bit too much happening sometimes. I'm going to put my military to sleep. Well, no. I'm actually going to move my military onto these tiles. These barracks tiles where they'll slowly level up. Prince Phrates, your son, now has an illegitimate son. Oh god, he is following in my footsteps. The influence mission King Darius the Just has led to an event. Influential ideas. So reports indicate that someone in your court has been sharing information with the Egyptians. Queen Nefertiti, how eager she is to put Persian technology to use. Following the trail, Patriarch Bardia of Parsa, who is my brother-in-law, general of a slinger, foreign nation. Bardia professes his innocence, claiming the first message was a thoughtless mistake. Mistake or not, huh. I can offer forgiveness. Okay. I lose a point of discipline, but he becomes influence. I can brand him as a traitor. He'll become a fugitive. He'll become a fugitive. I don't know what he can do as a fugitive. I don't think I care about this character. He's my brother-in-law, sure. But honestly, who asked? The question is, who cares? So I just get +1 stat for this? Perfect, yeah, I'll take it. You're a traitor, dude. So we've discovered rhetoric. Again, I really need to unlock forestry. And that's in my draw pile. It's guaranteed to come up next, so I'm going to take the free worker. Again, I would love to take citizenship. I would love to take monasticism, but I need forestry. I need a stable wood income. So we'll drop the free worker. He's the head of my religion. Oh. He's a fugitive now. That's hilarious. Let's gas. Moses. Oh, a prophet named Moses arrived in Artaquana, bearing a holy book. He claims that his God, the only true God, bestowed this book upon him, that it contains all the laws and commandments our people will need. What do we do? So I could let Judaism develop here. Now, there's going to be a downside. More religions means more headaches, because I'll need to manage another relationship. I could refuse and send him somewhere else, but then I lose control of Judaism. Maybe having control of Judaism is pretty good. Now, what are the beliefs of Zoroastrianism? Trying to get the tooltip to trigger. Sometimes it just is. There we go. Legalism. Gnosticism. And enlightenment. A second chance at religion. The problem is most of my country follows Zoroastrianism. So if I found Judaism, now there's another religion that I have to try and keep happy. And if I don't follow that religion, people are going to be like, well, you don't follow this religion. It isn't your state religion. Blah, 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 blah. However, it also presents an opportunity for us to decide if maybe we'll become a multi-theological religion, right? We go for tolerance. Tolerance, which means we have no state religion, or we can go orthodoxy and go for one state religion. Now, I'm kind of okay with the idea of maybe a tolerant Persian Empire. We would have 2 religions. This would be potentially worth a lot of unhappiness here in the long run. So for the sake of a bit of fun, I'm going to found Judaism here. Having control of Judaism seems pretty worth. I'm also going to pick up a disciple after these walls, so I can build the Holy Temple of Zoroastrianism. You can still have a state religion with thingy. I wonder, can I get rid of? Oh, I could leave the state religion. What does state religion do? Is my real question. Come on, tooltip. Play nice. Oh my god, come on. Improves that religion's opinion, reduces discontent of cities of that religion, and also enables the recruitment. So, like, because we have another religion in this city, that's another relationship we have to manage here. But it's possible for us to do this. We could, in theory, design a syncretic religion for Judaism immediately. I'll grab the Zoroastrian disciple and then maybe a Jewish disciple, and we'll kind of think about these things. Yeah, we're gonna have a little think about this. Can we start a cult? It is also possible to start a God King cult. It's one of the things I want to do in the game at some point, but it's very hard to do on the highest difficulty. Zoroastrianism holds sway in Persia, but it's no longer uncontested. Judaism has emerged, so we will help Judaism to grow. This will upset my current religion, or I could say that Zoroastrianism has my support. I'm kind of liking the positive relationship that I have with Zoroastrianism right now. -1 discontent isn't a big deal, whereas getting a free Jewish disciple is. Oh, I see. In order to increase my mythology, I need to have Judaism as my state religion. I could build the Temple of Solomon. That would give me 20% culture, 2 victory points, actually. Yeah, founding a religion was actually super great idea, and getting this free guy. I'm probably going to build the Temple of Solomon like here. Oh yeah, this is a great idea. 2 victory points for this. Perfect. It's basically a free wonder. 2 victory points puts me up on the leaderboard. Arian Mendacious, a teacher from the academy, has taken acute interest in Teacher's Roxana. Teacher speaks the most elegant and deceptive style. Lands of slaughter should not be allowed to influence. So my niece is complaining about her tutor, I think. So I have to choose which of them I piss off. I either piss off this lady or this lady. I'm going to piss off the child. Children, stay mad. Epics or exploration. Let's have a look at the law choice. Epics would improve. Long term, I think it'd be cool to adopt Judaism to design a proper syncretic religion. Possibly might be the right move to go for Gnosticism and stuff like that. Epics, Sassanids, Artaban is the hero. This would improve my relationship. So exploration, this would allow my scouts to move on water, which would allow me to explore Roman territory. Or epics would just give a bunch of relationship, but that's only because one of my guys is a patriarch. I think we go for exploration here. No extra unit consumption outside borders seems pretty useful. And then also being able to explore with my scouts across water, because I have scouts in this area. I can head towards Roman territory. A good use of my orders, I feel. So we got our first barracks, and now these barracks are going to be leveling up my troops here. Parsa has completed another settler. Let's get to work on a settler again. You go there. The settler goes north, like so. Worker. To build a stronghold, we have to have 4 active laws and have a better culture, but no, that's fine. We only have developing culture, that's fine. Hamlets would be good for me to build, especially if I could build them on my trade network. The perfect place for a hamlet is probably here. Boosh. Good job. I think we also want more barracks in this area to keep spreading my urban tiles towards Greece. However, the alternative is to put a hamlet right here to border pop into Greece as well. And I think I will do that. I'm going to grab the hamlet here to border pop Greece. Try to solidify our borders, and it'll open up more ways for me to develop my city up into this territory. Cyrus Sheet has completed the stonecutter, which has expanded the borders over here. I kind of want to build a miner now. It's also ready for a governor. So who will I put in this city? Queen Consort. Nah, who are you? Princess Consort Nebet. She'd get 4 experience per year. She is foolish. She wouldn't do very well leading the city. Darband would do a really good job leading this city, actually. He's close to death. It may be worth it. It's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to put Darband in charge of the city. Boom. Let's see if I can't knock out some quick specialists with his assistance. To border pop, ideally. I'm trying to spread my borders out so I have more territory to actually place my cities' buildings on. Raga completed a trapper. Same thing, it's probably worth it to get another worker in here. Keep developing my territory. And we're out of orders now. Okay, perfect. We're using all of our orders. I'm very happy. It's probably a good idea now to spend a little bit of our training to level up some of these units, like promote you. Because I don't know how much training we can hold in the bank. Scouts move on water. Yeah, well, I mean, they have a little boat. They're not like Jesus. My mother has converted to Judaism. Well, that's not good. I brought some gifts to the Sassanids. That's great. One of my heirs got tutored. Luxurious trade. A trade delegation returns from Egypt bearing news that comes unexpectedly but not unpleasantly. It seems that instead of a trade deal, they wish to cultivate new industry in Articoana. They would provide the necessary materials, but you would provide the monetary expenses. It seems that our climate is uniquely suited to this endeavor. So this would add a luxury resource to my capital. Either lavender or dyes. Now, lavender would very much so improve my relationship with the Arsacids. So lavender might be the way to go here. For 300 gold to get a free luxury resource? Perfect. Finally, we found lumber mill tech. We shall grab it. Alright, lumber mill tech, get. But I honestly, like, so how does this work? Where is this lavender? So there's just an extra lavender here now. Interesting. Well, that's powerful. It's time to choose an ambition. Get 2 Paltan cavalries. Now, Paltan cavalries are unlocked fairly late into the tech tree. Or wait. No. I think I can recruit them now. No, I need a stronghold to recruit Paltan cavalry, don't I? Come on, tooltip. Yeah, Paltan cavalry requires stronghold. Which would mean I would have to develop this city up to strong culture. That might be difficult. Kill 5 military units. Control 2 elder monks. I don't think I can do any of these in a reasonable amount of time. Paltan cavalry. Yeah, I'm not developing my culture fast enough to be able to do any of these ambitions. This would be the most doable one. It would be perfect, but my king is old, so I'm just going to say I don't feel ambitious. Give me a new one. I'm re-rolling my ambitions for hopefully a more doable one. It's not like the perfect strategy, but yeah. So if I settle very forward towards the Greeks, I will actually get a lot of land opportunities over here on their side of the border, because I'll grab this urban tile, which will border pop me. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to settle aggressively. This, I think, do I want it to be a hunter city? I think this was going to be a hunter city. Even if, theoretically, there is a camp here. Because there is wild game. I think I might make this a rider city, so that it's automatically connected. Rider, cleric, hunter. Go do another cleric city. It's not a bad move. It's not too far from a desert, but like, am I really gonna make use of that desert? I'd have to build a huge road to connect this, though. Actually, no, I wouldn't. The problem is I can't make this a cleric city because I need another champion city. And this one is closer to desert anyway. Clerics, new mounted units start with Saddleborn. I'm going to make this a champion city. So this can be a cleric city. Boom. Decided. Alright, settler. Heading over here. Good job. Worker. Heading over here to do the quarry. Good job. Definitely want another quarry. We need like an insane number of quarries to sustain the urban construction we're about to start doing. Garrison? Hamlets? I think it's time to get a garrisons. Give me orders. It'll allow me to build more workers, move more workers, do all sorts of things. Oh, wait. Oh, strongholds only require developing culture. Never mind. Click undo this turn. Choose ambition, Palton cavalry. That was a mistake on my part that I said no to that. Lavender, please. Lumber mill. Sometimes you make mistakes. It's okay. Clerics. I can build a stronghold now. I just need more laws. It's all I'm lacking. I misunderstood what the limitations were there. I love the fact that you can do undos. It's honestly my favorite thing, because sometimes you just forget something. You just forget something like that, and it doesn't like. It's only like 1 or 2 actions, but it massively changes your turn. And like how it feels to go through that turn. So the fact that I was able to correct that feels amazing. If only real history could rewind like that. True. I'm going to put a hamlet here, because I want my borders to expand. Actually, nay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, slap it in there. Expand my borders, please. Turn a border pop here. This fresh city is now in a fresh hell, and will want its own worker. Only 1 order left over. I miss undoing humankind for sure. The problem is humankind has simultaneous turns and it's designed around that, so you can't really have undos. My mother is head of Judaism. It's kind of helpful, actually. Known as a besieger. All right, we've got a legitimate son of my child. Withdrawing from the schools, we're focused on the intensity. So she hates me. Parse a +1 manual of rhetoric. So a little bit of discontent reduction, more culture. I'm going to encourage her to spread these teachings. Go ahead. Extra culture in Parsa seems pretty based. Political studies. She has completed her studies. She will be a diplomat. Yes, perfect. I have a replacement for my current diplomat. Now, I love Judge, don't get me wrong. However, I need someone to replace Irdabama and Roxana. While she isn't quite as good, she will do the job. Parsa has 5 discontent levels. I'm unafraid of aesthetic movement. I could gain legitimacy, or I could lose a discontent level, or I could arrest them. Let's see. Losing a discontent level. Discontent levels are quite bad. Right, so Parsa has 6. Losing 1 would give me 5% more growth, a little bit more money, a little bit more science. Legitimacy is also good. I think I'm going to lose that discontent level, because that means the city will grow slightly faster. Slows down all the negative events. Go there. Quarry. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of quarrying. I know this seems like a lot of quarries, but honestly, you need this much stone. I almost spent all the stone that I got. Why did you place the hamlet on the temple pin? That was a suggestion from the game. So I have walls in this city. Having walls in this city and a unit guarding the city is giving me +1, or yeah, -1 discontent is +1 happiness, essentially. So this city is getting unhappy slower. Got a chariot here. Let's promote it. Tracker, vision. That's how far I can see it. Turns it into a pseudo scout. Leads to swift. +1 movement. This unit's already fast. So I think maybe just being strong against melee units, +10% damage against melee, would give it a chance to maybe use its route ability a little bit more. Yeah, you're going to go stand on this tile. I would maybe like to start upgrading Spearmen too. Grace is weaker than me militarily. But the cool thing is, because there's 2 religions in here, the city is getting a lot of culture, actually. Oh, what is this? A bireme owned by Rome. I'm at peace with Rome so I can explore their territory. I believe revealing tiles does give you legitimacy. I don't have peace with Greece, weirdly enough. Now, if I'm going to be declaring war on anyone, it's going to be Greece. Because they have strong cities. Although, the danger is, the fact that they have strong culture now means that they can build their tier 3. Tier 2 unique unit. Which is kind of spooky. I don't even have my tier 1 out yet. And I think their unique unit is a spearman, which is like the counter to my one, which is a cavalry unit. A little bit scary. Alright, nice. So we're now known as the good. So because we've achieved all these things, we cleared tribes, nation contacted, national peace, all these things, killed military units, we have become the good. How much do you need to become the invincible? Is my question. Come on, tooltip. Come on, tooltip. Ooh. One of my guys is converted to Greek paganism. That is not a religion I care about. Alright, let's just take a quick moment here. Step on this hill and see if there's a better tile. I could settle pretty far forward. Or I could settle pretty far south. Definitely going to be like a harbor / trade city. So I think settling on this little like the little bridge to the isthmus is the right move, and I'll do the hunters. And then I immediately want a worker in this city. So you just finished a stonecutter. Perfect. It'd be nice to border pop here. Be nice to border pop here. This is a really good specialist, actually, so I'll get that one. Specialists on resources are powerful, so I'll get that stonecutter. It's worth a lot of civics. Civics are useful for getting more specialists. Cyrus Sheet has completed a miner, expanded its borders, increased its gold income. The only thing the city really lacks is food. What does the game think I should do? It thinks I should make a Zoroastrian disciple. Oh, well, I'm making one of those over there. It thinks I should also make a settler. And here's the thing. I have the last settler I need under construction. So I think right now I'm pretty safe to focus on economy. So a bonus worker might be the move. An extra order from a rancher. Also quite good. +1 orders means more workers moves available. Maybe I will do it like this. I'll get a worker, then the rancher. Boom, boom. Also, every specialist you build gives you extra movement or science. Almost have forestry. Definitely would like another village over here to grab more of these forests. So I'm thinking right there. Hamlet. That'll border pop, potentially get me a lot more of these forests that I can use for not only tech, but just generally wood income. Rest of my units, I don't really have moves. And just scout, I guess. My leaders always die at the great. You have to like do some crazy conquest and really snowball to get like better than that. And build multiple wonders, that kind of thing. My mother died. Not enough characters are following Judaism. The Assyrian messenger speaks before me. Great hosts of raiders are gathering beyond the edge of the known world. So this is an off-map invasion. Prepare the defenses. I will send them thanks. I already have a good relationship with them thanks to my diplomat, and I will be replacing her, so I'm going to go ahead and take the prepare the defenses. So that's actually useful info. Let's pop you. We'll promote the slinger with focus. It's pretty useful if slingers can crit. Double damage on a slinger from nowhere, although Highlander is also really good, just all around damage. Alright, you managed to border pop here. Let's do a barracks. Station my warrior on it. I'll add a general to this warrior. Seamon the Vigilant can hold this warrior. So there might be an off-map raid from the coast here next turn. Worker. Good, good, good. You did the job. Garrison. We're spending stone like it's nothing. Pasture. Boosh. Worker here. Maybe a better worker. Might be expanded. Good. Our economy is booming, which is perfect. It's exactly what we want to see. I definitely want to build a stronghold, but I'm not ready for that. The stronghold is going there. These tiles here will be urban tiles. I definitely need another farming area. I don't have good options for a farming area. Food is okay, but it will get worse over time, and we'll start spending a lot of food on specialists. Lots of live streams this week. There's gonna be a live stream every single day of the week, Monday to Friday. That's what that's the plan. That's what we do. It's part of the channel now. We just live stream every single day. Not Saturdays and Sundays, although possibly this Saturday and this Sunday, because I'll be around. Don't know what to do to these guys. We just got a worker here. How do we feel? Let's see. Our growth is good. We're growing relatively quickly. What happened? I'm streaming. Nothing happened. I'm streaming. Stonecutter specialists are some of my favorites because it gives you like +2 civics and +5 stone per year. It's really damn good. It's good for economic development. I'm being very greedy right now, so I just have to be prepared for potential negative consequences of my greed. Okay. We have done this thing. It's hard to know what to do with my units here. There's definitely going to be some lumber mills happening. I think no lumber mills are going to go here, so I'll probably spend some time chopping here and actually clearing. The lumber mills will go here instead. May as well use my orders just to gather up a nice stack of wood. Speaking of gathering stacks, what wonders can we build? Need strong culture to do the next wonders. Egypt is now at truce with the Danes. I thought the Danes were dead, to be honest. Head of Judaism. Slinger general died. Wife is converted. My son is cruel. That's really not good. Minus 10% growth in every city because he's a cruel leader. Don't like that. Silver Jubilee. We have ruled for 25 years, which means we get a chance to pick another ambition. Control 5 elders. Specialist. Maintain 8 governors. That would require me to put a governor in every single city in my empire. I could do that. It's just going to take me time. There's no way I'm doing 5 elder specialists or 8 laws, but 8 governors, that's possible because I plan to put a garrison in every city. So that's certainly doable. So who will be the governor of this city? Princess Consort Nibet isn't the worst. She's not amazing, but she would help the city. And she will develop her skills as being a leader of the city. Hey Potato, are you planning on Civ game soon? Would like to see a vanilla game. Nothing like Secret Societies and Heroes and Legends mode. We might do one tomorrow. Right now I'm really enjoying playing Old World. So it's what we're doing. Okay, you head that way. Probably about time I started considering roads too, like actual roads, just so I can move units between cities more easily. Go here. Start a barracks. Spending iron and stone in order to pick up lots of military production. Having lots of training in the bank lets us have a really highly promoted military. Speaking of promoting our military, plus 25 combat strength from being an urban tile seems good. I'm going to spend a bit of this training that I have in the bank. Bloodthirsty. Being able to heal cavalry is good, but cavalry tends to die pretty quick. I'll take Bloodthirsty, so they do more damage to damaged units. Let's make sure we're moving all our workers first. Okay, nothing to do with you guys yet until I pass another law. Don't know what to do with this guy. Garrison. Well, I think the obvious thing is to build a garrison in this city. And I'm going to build it right there. Boom, garrison, go. What's this? Ah, I can build the Zoroastrian holy temple relic thing. So I can do the Zoroastrian cathedral, the Abder Berzenmir. This is worth 20% of the culture. It's worth 2 victory points as well. Plus 2 victory points in this city. I'm very happy to get it. It's an urban improvement. It creates a Zoroastrian disciple every 20 years. So it has a very small production boost for my city. I'm going to place it... No, I don't want to place it there. I will place it here. You're waiting a turn. This guy's waiting a turn. You've done a good job expanding the city. Nothing really to do with you, so you'll just wait a turn. Parsa completed its settler, and now it's time that we can actually build this city up. And I think the number one thing we need now is growth. If we can get growth in this city, boom, boom, boom. The city will develop. I'll be able to actually build up a lot of specialists. So I'm going to pick up anything that gives me growth, I think, because the city already has plus 30 growth. This is worth 2 growth and an order. 2 growth and an order feels pretty decent to me. So we'll grab both of those. They'll be done in 8 years. Treasury 2. Forum 1. Could be worth it for me to go Forum 1 and Forum 2 first, because that would give me base civics. Also possible that getting a stonecutter. Maybe going stonecutter Forum. Improve the city's civic production, which means I could build these other specialists faster. Yeah, let's do that. Let's improve the city's baseline civics. Long term, that's going to pay off too. So we'll do those two. Yeah. Let me just do a quick bit of scouting. Perfect. Next turn we get forestry, which opens up the potential for me to actually start looking into spending wood, like realistically spending wood. News have arrived that Queen Neferir of Egypt is dead. Okay, people are converting. So now that we have forestry, now we can do monotheism. Now we can do monasticism. I really would like tyranny and constitution because I need another law. But I think we go for monasticism. This will open up the ability to build monasteries. I'll be able to spend my wood. I'll be able to build science and actually start like doing, pretty interesting, crazy things with my religion. So like if I build a Zoroastrian monastery, it gives you +2 science per year in exchange for 2 wood. And then you can also build the monk. If I could get the tooltip to play nicely. Just having a little bit of... And the monk, if you upgrade it high enough, gives you a ton of culture. So this feeds really nicely into my late game, going from monasticism here. A jealous suitor, an ambassador is arrived from Rome, continued friendship with Greece, jeopardizes our friendship with them. Well, Rome is really far away, so I don't care if Rome gets pissed off. I don't think Rome is going to be able to mount an invasion. So I'm going to like maintain a relationship with Greece. Rome can, suck it. Hey, great Tides of Death episode. Dude, yesterday's Dungeons and Dragons episode was actually sick as hell. That was crazy good. King Frades meets with you to discuss court matters as he has recently taken up the name of family head of Mithridates. So this is my son, Yoga's death. Non-committal about our relationship. So I can get him to become jealous of us, or I could be a loyal patron. So I can spend a little bit of money and make this guy influenced with me. By making him influenced with me, that'll massively increase my relationship with the Mithridates, which I already have a huge relationship with. But getting that even higher seems like a valuable thing to do. Maybe I want to send family gifts to these guys. It would take 3 years. I think if I'm going to give gifts to anyone, it would be the Arsacids. 400 gold and 2 orders. Let's do it. Settler here, you're heading over to here. Great job. Worker. First thing we're doing in this city is building a garrison. You start some lumber mills, and I'm going to start building roads. Now, I don't need roads, but having roads is valuable. So I'll probably build a road down to this river, so I connect these two cities a little bit more amenably. You go here, and you start another lumber mill. Finally, we have wood income. It's taken a long time for us to get to that point. Let's spend some of our stuff, plus 15% guard. You have guard 1, you have ranger, you have sentinel. So you're good at defending. Maybe herbalist. The city unit's already pretty tanky, so something that allows it to heal. Shiraz finished building its worker. I think going for a second worker. 2 workers per city now feels natural to me. As we're heading into the mid-game, we now need to up how quickly we're developing these cities. Continuing to explore, because knowledge is power. I could also, in theory, actually be upgrading these Javelineers. Elite Skirmisher to Javelineer. You're already max rank. Are you? Elite Gazete. Boom. That's a scary looking unit. Look at it. 6 combat strength, 2 moves. Yeah, no Gallic descendants, unfortunately. Let's pop you into my territory and upgrade you. Just trying to spend my training because I have a huge glut of it. Got the same problem with my civics. I need to spend it a little bit. Might be worth it to look into a little bit of spending of civics. My niece converted. Awesome. Settler heading out. Move them 3 times. So you just got yourself a Jewish disciple. I probably didn't need a second Jewish disciple, but I have it now. So that's fine. I'm working on temple tech. So I think having like 3 Zoroastrian disciples to run around building temples for me seems pretty good. You just finished a stone cutter. It was a really powerful stone cutter. I think I'd like the city to grow now. So let's do that. Now let's see, is there anywhere that could have a governor but doesn't? I think we're still building garrisons in most places. I'm sitting on a ton of civics. So is there anywhere it makes sense to spend them? There's something really big and expensive that I'd like right now. Maybe some treasury 2s in some of these cities. It's worth 20 gold per year, plus 150 immediately. Fast Zoroastrian disciples. Maybe quick buy a specialist. I have a citizen available. Get this miner. Plus 1 training. Another farmer to grow the city. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Maybe I think I just sit. I sit and I wait and I bide my time until I'm ready to do something. Like the real based idea could be to actually go all the way up to an elder officer here. Just go like purchase the apprentice, purchase the master, purchase the elder, boom, boom, boom. We end up with plus 4 science per turn. We end up with plus 4 this and 50 XP for our units. Starts off with half a promotion when I build units here. Think you need to develop Judaism a bit to trigger Christianity? Probably. I'm not worried about that right now, though. I'm quite happy with Zoroastrianism being my state religion. Now, maybe when the leader of Zoroastrianism dies, we'll consider switching to Judaism, but I'd have to spread it first as well, so we'll see. Worker here did a good job. I need to keep abreast now that I'm going to start consuming resources at an ever-increasing pace. So building like little triangles of things is going to be a great way to help deal with that. So your job was to actually build roads for me. You're building a road along this river. Jewish disciple. I don't know what to do with you. I could build Jewish monasteries. Theoretically I could build Jewish monasteries. You're exploring. Good job. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Ah, the Tigris River. Excellent. Yeah, so exploring is worth legitimacy, which is super worth doing. Let's spend our little bit of training that we have. Elite Javelier. Boop. There we go. Maxed out some of these units. Gazete. I think I'll hold on to those. We'll just end our turn. A lot is happening now. Our empire is developing rapidly. Turns are ending quickly too, where there's no war. I am a little bit technologically behind and score behind, but I think because I'm a player and I have 8 cities... you built the Apadana, I hate you. They're offering a trade deal. I need to be doing more trade deals. So I'll get +2 orders in exchange for 20 iron, or +2 science in exchange for 20 iron. I can't really afford, although iron is really cheap right now. So like +8 science is like 20% of my science. Yeah, like more like 15%. So yeah. And now that just means I have to buy iron, which iron is super cheap at the moment, so I'm okay with that. Stone and wood tend to be the expensive ones, and iron and food tend to be the cheap ones, so. Getting that tech though is huge. I think this will be Assassinate City, just to keep them that little bit happier. I'm now known as the Strong. Perfect. Pretty close to dying now. And that's all the cities that we can settle. Now, the next time that naval tech appears, I'm going to be going for it, because there may be more cities over here, for example, that I could transport units to. Let's immediately get to work on a worker. Alright, good job. You got me a garrison. I need a governor. Prince Phrates could probably run this city. So he shall. Ooh, -4 growth, though. Duchess Roxana instead will run that city. Raga is idle. It built a stone cutter. Perfect. It has +1 citizen. More growth would be ideal, so I will pick up this growth here. Plus that'll extend me to the salt, which will give me culture. Perfect. All my decisions are... I like this stage of the game because decisions feel natural. They like follow on from each other in a very, you know, like smooth and cool way. Now, trade network is a problem here. So I need to like connect this river. Connect this river to this river. It's at a road, and then we can connect these two rivers together, which means that will extend because people will sail up this river, cross the road to this river, sail down this river, come out around and join Pterodon, and then I have 2 of my cities added to my network. My trade network. Keep building road. Good, 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 good. Can't afford strong... I can't build strongholds yet, that's right. Let's do another barracks, because it is technically an urban improvement. Lots of training, so I could build a military very quickly if I need. I don't need it right now. Let's do... What's this? It's a cut forest. A triangle of quarries. You wait a turn. Good job, worker. Time for some lumber mills. Have you gotten a chance to use launch offensive? Super powerful for concentrating your forces. I mean, theoretically, we could do it. I believe launch offensive lets you move all of your units in range twice. So it is super powerful, but maybe not necessary. So I have an ambassador. Let's try and get a trade deal with Egypt. Go. Upgrade to spearmen. I think it is time now that we started thinking about upgrading to spearmen on some of these units. Just a few. I need a larger military presence in this city also. So maybe once I get my barracks in here, that'll be good. You know what else I need? I actually need to prioritize a worker. And in fact, I need a worker so bad, I'm going to use my civics to purchase one. Because the city only has 1 worker developing it right now. It needs a second worker. One worker developing rural improvements, 1 worker developing urban improvements. It's like a nice balance, I find. I have 1 order left. Warrior, spearman. So just trying to slowly upgrade my military and be ready for anything that will come. How similar is this to Civ? Is it simpler or more complex? It's very much so more complex, but it's also smaller in scope, so it's a little bit easier to get a handle on. Like, you're never going to be dealing with tanks. You're never going to be dealing with space. You're kind of just dealing with, like, classical era politics and classical era city development. So you never have to, like, worry super far in the future. You kind of just think about, like, turn by turn by turn by turn. You're not, you know, if you're being a tyrant now, it's not going to, like, hurt you, 10,000 years in the future when, like, democracy gets invented. People are converting to Judaism. I gave a family gift, which gave me an event. A kind gesture. So I can spend money to get even more opinion with these guys, which would be perfect. Because actually having really high opinion with your families makes them way happier. And also makes them their units fight harder. So I could pick up an extra 20 experience on my Chancellor. However, I don't care about this Chancellor leveling up because she's old and may die. Whereas the extra 80 opinion for 40 years, that's 40 turns of plus 80 opinion, which is a huge buffer. That's fantastic. We just got the Temple of Solomon. It is done flanked by the golden twin pillars. The temple is a site of wonder and fascination. The courtyard offers a tranquil space away from the noisy streets outside as the music of hymns intermingles with the hushed whispers of priests and the noise of animals taken for sacrifice. The incense drifts out to you from the inner chambers, and even deeper inside lies the holy space that only the high priest may enter, the holy space where God now dwells among your people. So that is +2 legitimacy because we built a holy site. And now this holy site is actually giving me a 20% culture boost in this city. So anything that gives me culture in this city is actually super powerful because it's getting boosted. We just completed the worker, which means we immediately start garrison tech, I think. Yeah, I think a garrison here. Let's get your second worker. 2 workers in a city. Azar McDot is my Chancellor. Chancellor stats. Wisdom increases growth in my cities. I definitely want +3 growth in my cities. That's sick as hell. More growth means more citizens. More citizens means more specialists. More specialists means more resources, especially science. So having a good wisdom Chancellor, super based. Super, super valuable. Jewish monastery. I think are you only allowed to have one of these in a city? I think so. It would be kind of neat if I could put one here. Or here. Could also start spreading Judaism. I don't know if I want to do that. But I'll stand here anyway. I've got so many workers to command now that my orders rate is only like barely keeping up. I'm building barracks because I like having lots of training because it gives me the option to build military. And plus, they get a benefit from being adjacent to the... or the garrisons getting the benefit from being adjacent to the barracks. They get plus 20% orders, which is like 1/10 of an order. It's not a huge amount, but it's like a small little efficiency that I like to do. You do it across 2 of these guys, 2 barracks, 2 garrisons all adjacent to each other. You end up with like plus like half an order, basically. You end up with an extra half an order. You're my road guy. Nice work on the lumber mills. So I think what I'll do here is I'll press Control to buy a chunk of iron. I'll sell a chunk of food. I'll get another lumber mill. Old world content. Passive XP. Passive XP on units is also super powerful because it means you can upgrade them and promote them. It's basically like having... I think because you get 20 XP per turn, it's like having plus 20 training per turn. Super powerful. Strike. Brave. I really like generalist things. So city development is really kicking off now. I don't know if I can build another hamlet. I don't think I can. I'd like now to start building the granary building. Here's the thing though. Where do I put my granary in the city that's reasonable? I don't have a good granary spot. I don't have a good farming spot. Probably over here somewhere. There's a good farm here, I think. +8 food. I mean, what's the harm in putting a granary right here? It's for the +1 growth. The +1 growth means we can build more population. That's really all it is. Uses 1 wood per turn, yes, but 1 wood for 1 growth. Super valuable. Means I grow more population. Yeah, another barracks. I just really like going stronghold into stronghold barracks early. It puts a strain on my iron economy for sure. I will accept that. I think can't build anything in the desert. But I think what I will do is add a road there. So now these cities are connected. So I've just connected these 2 rivers, which means all of these cities are now connected. Perfect. All right, worker, you are here to put a granary there. I'll just spend my military points, pop down a granary, extra bit of growth for this city. It's the end of my turn. Farmers benefit from pasture and river. Yeah, true. I think granary here, farm here. My son, my illegitimate son, is growing up fast. It might be good to have a replacement chancellor with good wisdom, so I'm going to get him to study philosophy. I think I want a couple of mines to sort out my iron income. I'll do 1 more mine here as well. Trying to build a road to this city. Building these roads, it costs a lot of orders, but in terms of troop movements, it saves you orders in the long run. So that's why I like to do it, because it's actually super valuable to have these roads. It costs you a lot of orders. It's better if you have the guys that can do it efficiently, but unfortunately I don't. I wish to build a Zoroastrian monasteries are so good. What the hell? Is that because I have legalism? Oh, come on. Tooltips. There's something about my setup that the game doesn't like. Oh, +2 civics from monasteries. Oh, that is awesome. Yes. So you're in position to do that now. Oh, that's 2 Jewish disciples. It's to spread Judaism. So it is close to being able to found Christianity. I don't need 2 Jewish disciples, to be honest. Slinger, good job. We will take damage in trees. We can fight in trees pretty reliably. We completed Forum 1. I have a ton of civics in the bank, so I'm going to quick purchase Forum 2. Save 2 turns of production. And I'm also going to quick buy Treasury 2 to develop this city. I'm going to try to develop my capital in particular. I'm going to also develop this rancher fast. Boom. So next 3 turns we have thing finishing very quickly. So we'll go Forum 2. Sorry. Treasury, then Forum 2, like this. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. He spent a bunch of civics, but this city is developing very quickly thanks to it. Let's see. Who do I want to develop? Could use another military unit here. I don't think... Actually, I think chariots can level up from being on barracks. Horsebane seems pretty good for a spearman. Let's get another spearman. Elite Marauder. Upright Gazetate, and then I'll end my turn. Rome has started building the Colosseum. That's unfortunate. Oh, sorry, the Colossus, not the Colosseum. Cyril the Younger died. My wife has fallen ill. She's debauched. So we contacted Egypt. We could trade for stone in exchange for an order. Not bad. I would really like I was hoping for iron, is what I was hoping for. But trading is a valuable way to get relationship with other civs. Of all the resources I'm happy to trade away, I think I have so many civics. 72 of them are coming from my leader, though. Training is like the easy one to get rid of, I think. So I'll just give away trade. Let's open up some trade with Assyria. Assyria seems like... let me actually double check. Probably Rome, actually. Send a trade mission to Rome. It's quite cheap, but it does take a while. Dinner with rivals. Greece is sent to help settle a minor dispute brewing between your two nations. At dinner, one of the parties speculates on who could beat the gods of war, leading to spirited debate for as the best candidate. Some other visiting dignitaries suggest Duke Faustus. So I can... Ooh. I basically choose which leader becomes agreeable to me. It's Rome, and King Gnaeus is older and will die sooner. Therefore, I'm okay with him being upset because he's gonna die. Money, dude, King Darius is living forever. I need him to die so my diplomat son can get in charge. Citizens in the quarries near Sirashate have unearthed a massive stone Goliath. So we can put it on display and gain culture, or we can gain 100 stone. I think we're going to put it on display, because it also has a follow-up event that's interesting. The art of governance. In addition to his studies, Khosrow has been shadowing you at meetings and other duties to learn the art of governance. You're trapped in a lengthy and dull meeting with a delegation of elders from the Shiraz who are requesting a governor be appointed to oversee the city. To everyone's surprise, Korasu suddenly speaks of suggesting that both Queen, Consort, and Hafez are fine candidates for the role. Is he overstepping his bounds or doing a good job? So I could say estranged. Where is Shiraz? So this is the city of Shiraz. I just built a governor. She's a terrible governor, but she won't do damage there. Like, she won't hurt me too badly if she's there. So I'll put head to ferries. Good job, kid. Oh, I got a free gift. She could become my lover. Who is Ira? Who is she again? She's quite old. She's my ambassador. I mean, she's in love with me. Or I could gain discipline. You know what? My guy's a horn dog. He's 58 years old and he's still getting it. You can abdicate. Ooh, that costs legitimacy though, and quite a lot. 10 legitimacy is not the kind of legitimacy I'm willing to spend. I'm okay with my current guy because he's actually super good. Just, you know, it'd be kind of cool to have the next in line. Yeah, barracks. Worker, road. Zoroastrian disciple. 2 turns now until we get the next thing. This worker is doing work. Keturah just built a fisherman. City has decent growth, decent training. Trapper might be the sus here to expand the borders over here. It could also be worth it for me to build walls and a unit. I kind of like the walls and unit idea. To build up the city's ability to be, to lower its discontent. Angry governor. My governor is upset. So this is... Who's in charge here? Duchess Roxana, who is from the family of Mithranid. Duchess Roxana is upset with me because we're different and she's disappointed. Well, there's not much I can do to, you know, improve our relationship. We just are different. Matt Wojo, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Becoming a member of the old channely doodle. Let's keep exploring. Nice. And then we'll end the turn here. 2 turns until monasticism. Very excited about the science explosion that's about to happen. Rancher, Zoroastrian disciple. My brother-in-law died. There's a new head of Zoroastrianism, matriarch Amistris, who kind of likes me. My wife is close to death. Patriarch, don't know who that was again. My daughter-in-law is head of Judaism. So my son is head of Mithranids, which means I have a huge relationship with them. And my daughter-in-law is head of Zoroastrianism, so I have a great relationship with them. This is just all working out perfect for me. My grandson, second in line, is now old enough to be tutored. He will be getting tutored from the day she's severely ill. I need to find somebody who can tutor him. Amethyst, what are you doing? You're general of a chariot. Let me pull you off that. Release general. Let's go to my second in line, and I'll start tutoring him. And I want him to be tutored by this lady because she will give him wisdom. Stolen statue. Local militias are baffled by a crime of a stolen statue. We're going to spend the money to find that statue. I dug this statue up fair and square. I want to know what it's about. Alright, let's get ourselves a... improve the resources in this town. We'll get a camp because it's worth 2 growth and 5 food. Growth and food are valuable. Alrighty. Really the thing I'm lacking right now is science. So I think I'm going to pop a farm here. Yeah. Always good to keep your food income climbing because you're going to need a lot of food to upgrade your citizens later. So now these cities are officially connected. But I do want to extend the road just to make it easier to move troops between my cities as well. The Dane prophecy from yesterday never came true. Yeah. Worker, lumber mill, lumber mill, lumber mill, lumber mill. Finally, we're getting wood income. Alright, so we built a rancher in here. So this city is developing nicely. It has 2 workers, I assume. It does. 2 workers seems like a good amount for this city. It might be a good idea for me to get a treasury and forum in here. I don't have good specialist options. Maybe this specialist here. I'd like to get some growth in this city. So maybe some farms around this area, on this river. Some granaries. I think that appeals to me. So let's do walls, I think, to increase our... Let's just do some basic infrastructure. Ooh, you know what might be good, actually? Zoroastrian disciple. Because next turn we can start building temples. Shiraz has built its 2nd worker. This is a no, this is an Arsacid city. So in order to fight our discontent, probably be a good idea to go walls and slinger. Take a while to build, but that's okay. The city will develop in the meantime. Any city's missing governors, so we need to get 3 more governors in order to hit our goal. You are in charge. Worker soon here. So 2 more governors. A governor for Pterodon and a governor for Hatra. Kind of wish there was like an auto-explore button. But the good news is I can actually create agent networks once I have spy masters. Because I have spies, or I have scouts in people's lands. Speaking of scouts in people's lands, probably a good idea to start moving a scout over towards Egypt. I have 8 cities, yeah. Good to see the AI's overproduction of units hasn't changed. I mean, the AI is of a similar military score to me. Alright, I'm now known as Darius the Noble. So here's an... my wife has died. A scientist has died. Oh, wow. We've a few difficult choices here. Just give me a moment here. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I think he said he had 8 cities. There's an auto-explore in the tech tree, but it's not good. Auto-consumes orders. You may need a court scholar for a governor. You may not have enough eligible governors. That's part of this whole decision matrix we're going to be making. Took your wife dying to become a noble. Right. So, we have a lot of really difficult and annoying choices here. Damn it. I want every single one of the things in this hand of cards that I just got given. I want land consolidation because I want to be able to unlock groves, because this is the primary way that you get luxury resources. This is like huge. If I don't pick this up, it'll be a while before I see it. I really want a court scholar because free people who can educate people. My current court scholar literally just died this turn. I really want navigation because I finally have coastal cities, and it's time for me to start exploring coasts for the potential to maybe invade another continent. Colonies and freedom. Serfdom would be good. Pasture output. I want another law. God. I really want metaphysics for archives. Archives, especially because it works so well with my religion. I'm just going to take the free court scholar. But I'm letting you know, these are every single one of these texts I wanted right now. So a governor of the city has died. I will choose a new governor. I don't have enough governors. So I have to wait for a free scholar. Oof. Grief will not be my undoing. Can I get married? Foreign marriage with family marriage. Marry a courtier. Let's look for a foreign marriage with Syria. The court mourns King Darius the Noble. Awesome. Level up. A humble request. Envoy from Egypt has come to tell you that King Besis, the Mason of Egypt, is very upset with your ongoing cordial relationships with Assyria. Well, I don't give a flip. I can send stone to Egypt to pacify them, and they would owe me a favor. Or I can say, I'm sorry to hear of your difficulties, and I'll get a opinion with Assyria and experience.
Potatoes.
Get wrecked.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Tale Springer is raiding with a party of 3. Thank you so much, Tale. I appreciate you. I don't know who you are, but I super appreciate you. Thank you. Let's look them up. Let's do them the due diligence, right? Tale Springer Twitch. Did I misread your name? Is it Raleigh? Oh, Tail Worlds. What? Thanks. I'm not sure who you are. Leigh Springer? Here, let me look you up, so I can at least give you the due diligence and respect that you deserve. Researcher in chemistry and medicine, Civ 6 fanatic, suggest any game you would recommend. Ah, cool. I assume you're a fan. Thank you so much, Tali. I really appreciate you. It looks like you were playing Patron. Cool. I don't know what Patron is, but it looks cool. It's got a little city builder game. Thanks. You always enjoy watching you. Is it the underscore? Thanks, man. Thank you. Esoteric arts. The Persian king is expected to learn the esoteric arts of the sages. Traditional knowledge is passed down generations of magic. Of course, what shall be the focus of the training? Healing through magic and herbs. So I can have my son, my illegitimate bastard son, become a herbalist. He can become pious, or he can pick up some experience. I feel like pious is pretty good. +2 to stats, very powerful. Like mother, like son. My grandson is turning out like his mother, Princess Consort Nebet from Egypt. He will become bold, tough, or bloodthirsty. He ended up becoming bold, which gives him +2 discipline, so he's better at military matters. He will have a relationship boost with other bold characters. He doesn't like timid characters. And he is now considered a strong character. Very cool. Okay, so a lot's going to happen this turn because we just researched a really important technology. We can now finally start building monasteries, in particular, Jewish monasteries. These are worth 2 science per year, but they cost 2 wood per year. This, in my opinion, is a fair and reasonable and balanced exchange of resources. For sure. So we will start building Jewish monasteries everywhere we can. And also, Zoroastrian monasteries, because they're worth 2 civics, 2 science, and they only cost 2 these. But yeah, for sure. For sure we get these down. So this city is doing good. I could get more disciples. Now it's also maybe worth it for me to get a woodcutter here to expand my borders. You can see here when I hover over this, it's expanding my borders. But these are also worth 2 science and a little bit of wood income. So I'm going to nab one, I think. Nab one for that really juicy wood income and expanding my borders. Very, very cool. So we have a huge science income coming our way very, very soon. This, I think, is time for a hamlet here. Boosh. In perfect world, I would be developing the city a little bit. There's like really good farming spots over here. The problem is that's also where the urban development of the city has to go. Have I built this city's hamlets yet? No, I think I put a hamlet there. So let's do hamlet. It's off of the trade network, but we can fix that by putting it on the trade network. You go there. Build me a road. You're doing good work. These borders have expanded. I'm happy about that. And so maybe another granary. And a farm there. Perhaps a granary here instead and a farm here and here. I like that move. Need to spend a little bit of money. Sell some stone. Buy some wood for a granary. Yeah, we're going to be spending a lot of wood now, which is why I wanted lumber mills first, because that little trickle of wood income is going to make a big difference in how much money we spend here. We're going to get another Zoroastrian monastery in my capital. Every single one of these is worth 2 science per turn. Got another Zoroastrian monastery available over here. Let's put it there. I don't quite have the money for it, so I'll probably wait a turn on that. Worker, this is a developing city. Time for a law. I have to wait one more turn for a law. I'll get you in position for the stronghold. You're building the wall. Thank you. Good job. Make sure you have room between different religions. It's the hard requirement. Enact a law to get the stronghold. I have to wait one turn for the civics. Out of orders. Well, the good news is I can buy the orders I need to get this barracks up. How many governors are I'm missing too many, but we might be able to do this pretty quick. Orders rate, very, very important. Greece is now at peace with Rome. My consumption of iron is insane right now. I'm ill. This is my last turn. One of my last turns here. Trade mission. I would trade iron for science. I don't really want to trade iron. Iron is one of the cheapest resources, but currently my gold is going to be strapped for building wood. So that's a tough choice now. Science is so good. Am I willing to trade 20 gold per turn, essentially, in iron production for 4.6 science? 10% science bonus. Yeah, I think I am. Iron is good, but I have the gold. New marriage proposal from Assyria. Let's get married purely just so I have my wife. She's angry. She's upset. I'll take the high discipline wife. Monotheism or polytheism. Let's have a look at the law screen. I think +1 order per state, religion, city. Amazing. Polytheism. I think we can skip that. I think we go monotheism. Yeah. Boom. Monotheism gives me relationship boost with a bunch of things because of Gnosticism. Cost me 8 civics per turn, but now I get +1 order per city. Huge amount of orders. 36 orders per turn. I could probably even go up to 3 workers per city now. Curious artifact, or even start looking into military production now that I have my barracks online. I have the economy now, aside from iron, to sustain a massive military campaign against Greece, if that's what we choose to do. Series, this game is so much fun to watch and to watch. Yeah, thanks, Beamed. It's pretty based. A series of accidental deaths have caused an uproar. I could become cursed. Well, you know what? I don't care if I'm cursed because I'm close to death anyway. It's just like, I'm a bitter old man. I don't give a crap. My grandson, who's second in line, is growing up fast. I already have a philosophy student. It might be good to have someone who's studying tactics to become some sort of tactician or commander if we're going to be going to war with Greece in the next era. My king himself has upgraded. Let's just grab maybe a turn of wisdom here. Can we clear that off, please? Let's... Oh, no, don't do that. That's not what I wanted to do. You come here. We'll place another mine. Perfect. Actually, undo. Your job is to become the chop man. Chop. Chop. And chop. Just to get that little bit of extra wood buffer that we need to keep our disciples working. This whole section could honestly be iron. Specializing the city towards iron production seems pretty reasonable considering I have a deficit. Time to put a governor in the city. Who will take up the mantle? Queen Consort Atali. Prince Phrates. Or Shirin the Younger. Let's grab Shirin the Younger. Nah, we'll put our Queen Consort in there. Get in there. Okay, I need to build a fast garrison. Four years, so I've got to keep most of my governors alive for 4 years. That's going to be tough. Add road. I think a little bit of extra mine production over here would be nice. Food is still also food. I know food like looks plus 60, but that's also going to become a problem soon. Uncouth governor, yay. True. This is an urban improvement, so it will spread my borders, which is what I want. I want to pop these borders and try to box in the Greeks a little bit. Like trying to like prevent him from like, if he border pops these horses, it'll be really annoying. So I'm trying to like push up towards him. Absolutely, we're building a stronghold. One of our missions is to build 2 Palatine cavalries. That's dependent upon us building a stronghold. We got another Zoroastrian disciple. I think you can only build 1 of these per city. So let's send him far and away. This city will likely be specialized towards gold income. So let's prioritize getting these nets online. Let's sell a little bit of food. No, never mind. Your job is to cut trees. Your job is to build the nets. Walls and a slinger. Seems like the development path that we're going down. May not be the best development path, actually. Probably Forum is. Raga has finished building its rancher. It has a citizen. I think improving my iron income feels important to me, but also this is where 26 gold, a science, and a military training point. It would be nice to build a forum. This also spreads my borders. You know what? I actually need a 3rd worker for this city. This city has a huge amount of land that needs to be improved. Forum. Maybe I don't have the orders to conduct a war. I'm moving so many workers. Alright, free court scholar about to pop. Now my leader may die this turn. He is cursed and he is ill. So he's at the end of his life cycle. I'm now severely ill, so close to death. Some of my governors are dying. Lots of people are dying, unfortunately. We got a new court scientist. Perfect. That'll help. So let's think about what our next steps are. Odeon would be great to pick up poetry, because poets actually give you quite a bit of culture. The Odeon itself gives you culture, but culture in of itself, while good, is kind of also just a burden on your empire. Maybe Axeman. I think I would pick Odeon. Let me see. What does Odeon lead to again? Drama leads to portcullis, which would give me the ability to get a spy master. I do think that's actually important for me. Because that leads to baths, which lowers discontent. Doctors also, I believe, lower discontent. No, they give you growth. Whew. Also leads to cathedrals. Temples are great. Tolerance law would be cool. Ooh, tolerance law would be based. I mean, I could start spreading. It means I could switch to Judaism. Hurrying specialist with orders is also sick as hell. Temples seem so good. Priests are really good at discontent too. You ready to pop? What? I thought you needed Am I? Am I ready to pop Christianity as well? Let me have a look. I thought you needed metaphysics. Convert to state religion. What is metaphysics? Metaphysics is a tech that gets you library. It's like pretty deep, right? Am I dumb? Wait, what have I done wrong? Drama, seriously? Otherwise you're going to be locked out of higher level buildings? That's a good point. I have severely neglected my culture. Now, religion helps, but a replacement for drama, it is not. But damn, am I not tempted. Am I not tempted by temples? Hey, temples are +3 culture too. Hang on. Bottom left of your tech tree. Oh, yeah. Let me make sure. All right. I've got that targeted. I feel like I could skip these. They're good. Don't get me wrong. Set up your governors before you die, bro. Yeah, it's one of my plans. Temples give you culture. They're expensive. They're not quite as good, but they also enable priests. It gives me a sick as hell law. Allows me to get lots of... This is so much culture, though. It's so much culture. Thing is, this also gives orders. Yeah. Oh, man, it's so hard not to be greedy here. Come on, Potato, give... I have music disabled in most of the games I play because I just don't want to deal with copyright claims.
Can you be my new dad?
Ask your mom. Ooh, yeah. I'm tempted by this temple. As tempting as this temple is, I feel like Odeon is the responsible choice here. New governor, please. There you go. Parmida the Scholar. Unfortunately, I have to wait 4 years. I have to wait 3 more years before I can put a governor in here. But that's okay. That's okay. You are going to come over here and build me a stronghold. It's almost a full order. More importantly, it'll allow me to build Paltan cavalry. The court mourns for one of our... the crazy, insane steward who looked after us. Pincer attack. Influenced, estranged. I don't really care about this Simon guy. He's pretty old. They're both pretty old. Neither of them, whatever. Just focus. Removes conspiring with. Who are you? I don't care if Simon becomes imprisons Duchess Roxana. What does she do? She's quite upset with me. Might imprison her to get her out of the way. No, let's find a different way to deal with this. I think just like straight up imprisoning people while based, probably not the best way to deal with your problems. That's like a Crusader Kings player type move. I need lots of wood. That's what your mom said. Any groves in this area? I forget what the button is. No, there's not really groves except over here. So I'll probably just use this to expand my borders. There. Drop a monastery. Boom. Time for science. Lots of wood. Necessary. Yeah, I'd actually like the hamlet here to border pop. And then, but that does mean I have to road my way back in order to make that hamlet useful. Just jump over here, cut trees. 5 orders in the bank. I think we don't need to move or upgrade anything. I guess in theory, I could look around for anyone who's ready for an upgrade. Like this guy. Amphibious, combat, besieger, warden. Anyone else ready for an upgrade? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Dude, I'm so satisfied with how this game has gone so far. We managed to like secure a really good position. I'm no longer, somehow I survived. My son is sick. He's 36 and he's dying. I'm like 63, have had 6 wives, 400 illegitimate children, and I'm still like smoking and drinking to this day. Messenger for Rome. So what is the outcome here? I don't know what the outcome is. Host a week of performances and poetry. So this is the developing culture in Raga. 140 this, gold. Culture in of itself is actually just super valuable to me right now. Philosophy studies. He's a tactician. So this is my son, my illegitimate son. He was studying philosophy. He can become a tactician or a zealot. I kind of need more generals. So both of these are valid. And it would be nice if I had... Yeah, I think this is just better. So I'll make him a zealot. Or whatever that one was. I'll put you. Shiraz. Any governors? Bahram, the diplomat. Boom. +1. We're just waiting for Hatra now. Mutual benefit. Is this like a problem with the UI scaling? Oh, the game does not like that. I'll say an excellent offer. Why is Rome cautious? An excellent offer. We'll find out what that does later. Yep. Another barracks. We're getting that military production up. Not that we're looking to go to war, but it's just always good to have strong military production. Build those nets. Good job on the worker. Let's get that camp online. Camps are valuable. +4 food, +10. Or +4 growth, +10 for food. You're a chopper. And then we'll just add one more road. And now I've got a road between these two cities, so it's much easier to reinforce between them. These are going to be the two cities that are most likely on the war front, alongside Articona. Yeah, we're just continuing to build lumber mills. 40 gold for a lumber mill, even though I'm out of iron. So your job is to cut down this forest. I think I bought a Hastatus. Where? I don't see it. Alright, so Parsa has successfully developed. It's making a huge amount of growth. I think it's time that we started knocking down this discontent, or at least making moves in that direction. And also looking into urban specialists. So a cool urban specialist to get would be maybe an officer. Because that would give me a ton of training. I'd be able to build military units in here pretty quick. So I'm going to get myself a apprentice officer. It's a 1-year build. Feels based, man. Production in this city. Alright, cool. We've got a citizen in the bank. Do we go to a third worker in here? It's probably not time for that yet. Maybe time to develop these. 4 and 1. Eight. Yeah, we've got eight orders in the bank, so we could probably sustain more workers. You've got a bunch of Zoroastrian disciples running around, but only one in Judaism. I can't afford to have more than that. I don't have a huge amount of wood. My wife is severely ill. God damn it. This guy is invincible. Right, what do we got? Ooh, I really want land consolidation. Groves would open up luxury opportunities. Sovereignty is huge too. That used to be actually a really important tech, but it would also lead to machinery, onagers, archery ranges, a way for me to spend wood. Gives me constitution and tyranny. Tyranny is quite good. Constitution is quite good. Tyranny is great because it gives you extra money per military unit, which is like super based. Let's have a think here. I really would like archers too right now. This feels like archery feels like the responsible choice, okay? I'm not a responsible man. That's a third or fourth wife we've outlived, and like 2 or 3 lovers as well. Don't forget about that. Tyranny is the irresponsible thing here. The responsible thing here is archery. The economic thing here is land consolidation. But spies are also like super good. 6 years though. Yeah, I'll get spies. His mother's disposition. My grandson just got a discipline point. Perfect. Live and let live. So this guy is saying that, you know, the custom of mixing lead and sulfur to dye their hair is causing health problems. This is based on cosmetics in ancient Rome. They actually did this, I believe. So I can say it sounds like nonsense. I could gain +2 discipline, or I could say he's right. Say his own harmless plant-based dye. Oh, God, he's peddling vegan goods in the ancient era? Dude, I'm in. We find out how this whole thing works out. So let's upgrade this officer to a master officer. And then I think I'm going to do it again. And I may hurry the last tier. stronghold. Boom. More orders. What's this? Odeons. Yes, I absolutely need to start building Odeons in my capital. Odeon right here. Make sure we add a road. Make sure that's part of the road network. Yeah, I want a granary there, but I'm going to prioritize the Odeon, I think. Culture, culture, culture. Same sort of thing here. Odeon over here. Boom. Yes, it would be cool as heck to build a granary there. Or even there. And then there. This is a fine place for a granary. I'll put some farms beside it later. My wood chopper. Chop. 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 Anyone ready for a level up? No, doesn't look like it. Are you satisfied with the win conditions for this game? Honestly, I don't care about the win condition because playing the game is just so much fun. So like win condition, irrelevant. Game is fun. Only thing I care about. Me ape. Like, you know, like I'm just like returning to simple childhood opinions on games where like I don't care if I win. I'm just having fun. My wife has died. She was pretty old, I guess. You, in charge of city, go. This dude is actually cursed. Like, everyone is dying around him. Unironically cursed. More food. We need food to build late game specialists. Would love to put the Odeon there, but that's not where it's going. Unfortunately. Let's do a couple quick festivals in here to try to develop the city nice and quick. Let's do another quarry. No, not an Odeon. I wanted a quarry. Quarries and Odeons look similar in my mind. Okay. Alright, let's put a village here. Let's put a hamlet here. I'll grab that. Oh, hey, thank you, Thomas Satinley. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel. Probably less important I put barracks in the city. The city doesn't have a whole lot of land tiles, so I need to be a bit more conservative with what I do. I think it does maybe make sense, though. To start an Odeon here. The faster I can get this city to develop its culture, the better. It's got very, very weak culture. I mean, the nets are helping, actually. It's a terrible place for a garrison. Build farm? Is this a farmable resource? Oh, it is. Based. Good job building the temple. Head east. Good job building the temple. Head east. Good job building the temple. You heard me. Head east. That's this turn done. Depending on where you place some buildings, you can expand the land the city has. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to expand my land. I'm now known as the Glorious. This is the highest I've ever seen. Plus 80 legitimacy. That's super based. My time is at the end of my life is near. Ambassador arrives from Greece. Peace treaty with Greece. Sure. I will appoint a governor to this city. I know what uncouth does. Oh, culture. Affable. Yeah. Boom. Ambition known. Maintain 8 governors. Thank you. Can we make Palatine cavalry? Oh my god, they're expensive in iron. I think we can do it though. Let's hurry it too. Forum 1 completed. Forum 2 seems based. Ooh, maybe time to get a specialist? Perhaps a Zoroastrianism? Or Judaism? What do these guys do again when you level them up? Master Monk. The Elder Monk. Yeah, these are culture. So I super want the Apprentice Monk for the culture. Oh man, I can actually buy them. Oh, that's so cheap too. Oh, what is this? So cheap. So cheap. It's like 1 turn of gold production to get the Apprentice Monk right now. Monka S, dude. So cheap. I got another worker. Get down at the salt mines, baby. Oh, the music started. I think this is the music that got me copyright claimed last time too. God damn it. Over here. Worker. That's right. Farms. It's totally fine if I like build these things next to each other, right? No one cares if the monasteries are near, like... Or is that actually a problem that I have to worry about? Can't be adjacent to another religion. Ah, it is a problem. They don't get along. Well, you know what? I want these borders to pop. So, monastery here. Worker. Nice. Based. You made me a village. Could put an Odeon there. It's not a bad spot for an Odeon. And I do need Odeons. It's time to focus on culture. Anywhere good for a temple? Yeah, right there. That's where we put that temple. Putting the temple next to resources that will get put a grove on it because they just are better together. And also trying to spread my borders. So what's going on here? I got a 3rd worker. There's 3 workers in the city now. It's doing great. Probably walls and a unit. Get the discontent to come down slightly. Miner? Stonecutter? Forum? Seems like a pretty reasonable choice. Would give me extra civics. Treasury is gold. Is there another city you can hurry the cavalry out from? I'll be able to do it next turn and anyway. It's just I won't get the full 10 legitimacy. I'll still get the credit. You're building cinemas? Yeah, Odeon. The Odeon is a cinema in Ireland for people who missed the joke. Walls, treasury. I feel like reducing my discontent is actually pretty okay here. Then again, treasury 2. Forum, yeah, I think it's time we just get our forums. They're cheap, they're cheerful, they help. How many builders you got? You got not many, so get yourself a second one. Pterodon has 2 builders. Probably time to do a little bit of rural specialisting. I would love more culture. I'm building an Odeon. I think growth in here is sick as hell. If I can grow the city super fast. I already have my forum. So yeah, grow, grow, grow. Grow, dude, grow. Talent for geometry. Duke Tepish, who is my second in line. He could become a carpenter, an engineer, or get wisdom. I'm going to take the wisdom because that's extra science. Asceticism. Like I say, it's good to become king. I'm going to be becoming insane and ascetic. Cool. What? Can't marry, can't have children, cannot be a governor or in a council. And the timing on this was actually perfect. So I'm going to become like... My stat block is just going to change. Apparently I'm ascetic now. Cool. Revenants. Screams rouse you. I think I'm going insane, right? The voice of King Cyrus is visiting me in my sleep. Orders and civics, science, or? Let's find out. Future events. I'm kind of addicted to this game. I might stream it again tomorrow, even though I wasn't planning on it. It's so addictive. It's so good. Why? It doesn't make any sense. It just has that feel. Okay, so Control 2 Paltan Cavalry is now a legacy. I have officially my son. Okay? My relative has died. Okay. Duke Darius the Magnificent has died. Long live me. 40 XP straight off the bat. So the very first thing I'm going to do is have a look at the rankings here. Egypt is of a similar power level to me. I think I could get Egypt on my side in a war against Greece. And I think that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to get a national alliance with Egypt. Boom. Sent. So that's something I do, I think. My ambassador, I don't think I'm going to do anything with you. You're kind of old. I don't want to waste the order. Now, Prince Tepish, on the other hand, I think I could give him a job, and he will be leading a city. Although, what is his... What is your rank? You are a... Oh. 2 seconds. Okay, I do have to stop here though, because I have to go like do a few things before the evening is out. So let me just save this. We'll play again tomorrow, I think, because I'm enjoying the game too much to not play it. We double check that I saved it, because I accidentally didn't save a game before Livestream Persia turned 75. We have made progress today. Yeah, I'm excited. But we're not quite done, because there is one bonus meme. There is a bonus meme. Wee. Stellar. Welcome to the bonus meme. This is a stellar constellation, I think it's called. Actually, Rising Constellation. I'm going to play some Legacy. It's a free-to-play browser space MMO, okay? I have it installed on my computer through Steam, which is the one that you buy. You don't have to buy it though, it's free. If you go to their website, Rising Constellation, just type that into Google, you can play this game with me. I'm on the green team. Game takes a month to play, so if you are at all into browser MMOs, this is the game for you, buddy. So let's have a look here. I infiltrated the network in Denball. That's cool. So I have visibility up to level 3 now. Cool. So what was the consequences of that? Nice. My Navarch, Sahako Kalmira, successfully pillaged the autonomous system of Denball. So I set a spy over here to get visibility, and then I used my fleet commander to actually pillage this place. This place is awesome. So I managed to do it. I managed to take him out, and that actually leveled up my Navarch, which is pretty cool. So that was this guy. Now, my ships were a little bit damaged in the affair, and they should probably repair. Fights alongside allies and intervenes during colonization attempts, raids, and stuff like that, yeah. This guy's doing a good job. Actions. I was going to build myself a colony ship. Now, colony ships, they take literally 8 hours to build, so I'll be checking this again tomorrow morning. But I'm building a colony ship. This is my capital. I have built up quite a bit of infrastructure. We're making 600 money every 3 minutes. A little bit of tech, a little bit of ideology. I focused more on ideology because I'm trying to become an expansionist. Technology is more like you want to build really highly technologically advanced cities. Ideology is more like you want to have a big empire. I thought it would be fun to have a big empire. This is my first colony of Sath. This is more of a technology system. I thought my second system, if my first system was focused on the ideology, my second system should probably be a tech system, just to make sure I don't fall behind in tech. It's a new O game, kind of, but it has like actual graphics, and it's pretty damn based in my opinion. I think my next colony is going to be going somewhere over here, so that we can establish a foothold in the Argyle system. Because if you can control these constellations, that's actually part of the victory condition. You can see here the path of conquest. Depending on the number of sectors that you own, you'll get a number of victory points. Right now we have 2 victory points from controlling 5 sectors, depending on their value. You also get victory points based on how many population points you have in your city. You can see here, this one's worth 16 because it's like a massively populated place owned by Shock. Mirkar is worth 2 points, but I could probably get it up to like 10 or 11 points. And depending on the number of points that you have, you get the path of influence here. So in order to get the next tier of star system points, we'll have to build up another like 60 points. Is it an MMO? It's kind of like an MMO. This is a multiplayer game. All the other players in this game are real people. You can like send them a message like, hi. Say hi. Hi to the live stream. So if there's anybody online, they might see it. It's pretty fun. It's pretty based. I would recommend giving it a try. But I think we're done for the day. I'm building a colony ship. I did a raid with this guy. What kind of cover does this spy have? My spy has perfect cover, so I may as well infiltrate this network again. And I'm going to do it twice. Because I'd like to level this guy up a little bit more. And see if I can't, just figure out what I'm, have a really good spy that I can then send against and infiltrate. Because another way to win is if you infiltrate all of your enemy cities, you get victory points. So like infiltrating enemy cities is going to be a big part of what I do too. I wonder what these little circles are. I think that's like their detection range or something. It's interesting. I think that might be because we have allies who are spying on them, figuring out what they're doing. Yeah, we've got like knowledge on some of these systems. Cool. Runs and hides. Shock. Gas. But I don't really have a... See, I'm kind of strapped for cash at the moment. I guess what I could do, I just built my colony ship. I could start upgrading these residential archipelagos, which generate credits based on the appeal potential of this planet. Because this planet has 5 appeal potential, slapping down a couple of residential archipelagos is the right move. And I may actually decide now to get rid of my Citadel and my Delta Polytech in this city, Boosh and Boosh, and throw down 2 more residential archipelagos to increase the population and also increase the gold generation of the city. Because honestly, like, these things are cheap and useful, but they're not as good as something else. I really want to get an accelerator on this planet because it's worth 15 science. That'd be sick as hell if I could do that. I'd like to get an accelerator and there's a thing. Floating gardens? No. Preserved ecosystem. That's worth 25 stability. Every population you have in a system lowers your stability by 1. Can you create a clan together with your viewers? You can't. We can kind of just, we're on a team, so we can work together. But yeah, totally check out the game. It's fun. It's free. It's a browser game. If you like browser games and you want something to do when you wake up in the morning, maybe on your lunch break, and then, it's like a fun little game. You can, talk to people. It's like a little 4X game that you play out over the course of months. I am kind of addicted to it. Not going to lie. Very addicted to this. I wake up, it's the first thing I check. I go to sleep, it's the last thing I check. Now, I only play it for half an hour at a time. At most. I just kind of I look around, I figure out, okay, what do I do here? I got no money, I got no thing. I have my long-term decision. My long-term thing is I would like to pick up fake news so that I can go full ideology production. But that's probably not going to be for a while. I think the next big thing I want is accelerators. So I need to wait a day or 2 for the tech on that. I could also ask, hey, anyone got spare tech? Right, so you could ask. You can trade tech. I guess the real time to ask is when the tax rate is good. Right now, the tax rate on these things are really bad. The more often people send stuff to each other, the higher the tax rate goes. So you got to be careful on that. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time.